Good. It's a little bright right there. Alright, we are going to do our last stream of Outer Wilds. I'm hoping to beat it in this stream. Alright. Where'd the case go? Oh, it's right here. What? Let's figure this game out. So, Christian gave me the pep talk for how I'm gonna beat this game, of course without spoiling it for me. So alright, this is it. I'm gonna figure this game out. I'm gonna beat it, and I'm gonna understand everything. I'm gonna miss hearing that menu music. Playing this game. Hey BR, good to see you again. How are you? Okay. Alright, so there is quite a bit of things that I need to go over again. So I found almost everything. The last thing we don't have is Astron Project. That's the only thing we're missing. Doing well. Hope your week has been well too. Yeah, my week's been good. Low brightness for that. Okay, so there's a couple things that Christian has suggested I revisit. Hello from Indonesia. Hello, Marcus. Alright, where is our little moon? Where's our little moon? I could do this. It's where? Stop. Out of lock, right there. Where are you parked right now? Like near what city? I am in Southern California, in Orange County, very close to the beach. What time is it there? It is 7:17. Come on. 7:17 p.m. in the evening. Okay, so yeah, there's this huge crater. Okay, so I haven't been at Rock in like a very long time. I started playing this game back in like March. So it's been a couple months, and I think the last time I was here was probably like a good two, maybe even 3 months ago. So I don't have perfect memory of. So I'm trying to piece together all the lore, which is difficult when you've played a game for over a span of 4 months. Cool. I live in Marin County. Oh yeah, Marin County is beautiful. I miss the trees in NorCal. What game is this? This is a Outer Wilds. It's a space exploration, space sim. It's just a big simulation where you're just trying to figure out what's going on with this universe. And yeah, I'm in the late stage. Like I'm about to beat the game. I have 21 hours into the game. So it's, if you don't want to spoil it, I suggest, if you want to play it, that is, I suggest you actually tune away and play the game for yourself. But if you don't mind, honestly, it's an amazing game. You should really, if you're in the game, like puzzle solving and just the wonder of, oh, there's the quantum moon. There's the quantum moon. You see, if I look away, oh, it's gone. Okay. Still not picking up. Okay, so right now I just need to piece together just everything. So I'm just gonna revisit stuff. I need to look for the runes. Yo, what's up, Lucy? I've been here. What's that? What's that? I think I've seen this already. It's just been a long time. What the oh man, that's the interloper. Is that the interloper? Yeah. Man, that looked crazy. Okay, what is this? This is... Okay. Ship is on the other side. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So this... Oh, this... Okay. Okay. Okay, that's... That's the sun. Okay, so sure. Where is this? This is gonna spin all over the place. Yeah, this is not gonna be able to go anywhere. You're a Christian? Not the same Christian I was talking about, but another Christian. Hello? I've subbed to over 100 people. Your videos are easily the best and most entertaining. Wow, that's quite the compliment. Thank you. Okay, so what does this mean? This is a detector thingy. It's supposed to detect... I want to figure out how to get to the eye of the universe. This is what that symbol means. But this is a primitive structure that the Nomai have created that doesn't seem to quite accomplish what it's intended to. Police, I'm upstairs testing the eye signal located, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, giants deep in Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal located to follow. Sorry about the traffic noise outside. The follow eye signals device indicates rotate widely and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. The most likely calibrated located incorrectly. What? I most likely calibrated located incorrectly. I will make adjustment and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friend, but I believe the locate cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Okay. When we will build it, don't lose hope. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Scroll. Here's... Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be? It may need to be larger than the eye signal locator is. The southern glacier... Okay, the southern glacier of Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I can construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, okay, so Brittle Hollow. What's in the southern? That's the is that the it's the southern observatory. I forgot what's at the southern observatory. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Convoy would enjoy that immensely. Our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Okay, there you go. Huh. So there's the lore right there. So it will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon located there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Okay, this is making a lot of sense. So this is a primitive structure, one that did not achieve what it was meant to do. So they abandoned it. It looks like it used to be a dome of some sort, and then they got... Oh, this is a quantum moon. Do I need to go there? I don't think so. I think it's, it has everything. Oh god. So this is a... Wait a minute, this ice has to be here. Cool, you created a dual topic channel? I don't know what that means. This is the ice from the comment. I'm blanking on the name. But this means that ghost matter used to be here. Because come on. Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. What? The ice at Dark Bramble? Oh yeah, there is ice there. Wait, what? I posit that outer rock was hit with the pieces of a planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. What? To follow it, maybe there's some fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Yeah, like the freaking home planet, Timberhurst. Hi from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Hello. Yes, Yesenia? Yes, Yesenia? Sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. What is the specs of your laptop? AMD 4800H and GTX 1060 Ti. Laptop version, of course. Notebook version. So they built this primitive detect eye locator, and it didn't work. So, oh my god, am I running into? I'm disorientated. I am there. They went to the Southern Observatory. Where am I going? I'm going there. Oh, I'm going into the sun. Stop. You know what? I'm just gonna... Hola. Good pronunciation of Puerto Rico or your name? Because I don't think I pronounced your name correctly. Oh. Yes. Yes, sir. What am I doing? I am going to... Do you have friends? Do you do anything social? Evening walks in the park, watch the sunset, go swimming. Yeah, I actually like socializing a little bit every single day, if possible. And I, for the most part, actually am able to achieve that. So, Yesenia. Okay, cool. Cool. Yes, Yesenia. That's a cool name. I'm going... Okay, Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow, Brittle Hollow. Nope, not Brittle Hollow. What's it? I like going to bike rides. That's what I like to do. Nope. Even so, yeah, I bike along the beach. What else do I do? Nope, I'm gonna freaking stop. Stop. Oh my god, I'm slamming. Okay, Southern Observatory. That's I'm at the northern, so I need to go along the equator, or I'm just gonna pretend it's the equator. The Southern Observatory. Hello. And if I remember correctly, you can't get into you unless I go underneath. How do I get underneath? Ah, here we go. We have the quantum. Okay. Oh, what? I need to read some of this old stuff. The trees are moving. Yep. Witness. My brain must be blah 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 blah. Eerie way. Trees do move. Confess. This notes. Pause it. President seemed we could study it. Blah blah. Okay, all this stuff right now. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay. I need to go to the Southern Observatory. So the reason why the eye detector on Adel Rock was not able to detect the eye of the universe is because it was not sensitive enough. So Southern Observatory, here we go. No, that's not right. That's not right either. What? Wait, that's not right. How do you get to the Southern Observatory? Oh, it's been so long. It's the Southern Observatory is that direction. Right there. How the heck do I get to there? Wait. No. Why is this 550 meters? Yeah, it's that thingy. Wait, I think it is right. I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, it is. I'm good. Two. Is this where the Southern Observatory is? No, this is a freaking hanging city. Wait, what? I thought... Yeah, this... What? Wow. I forgot all this. I mean, I remember it, but I forgot that was where the observatory was. Oh man, I completely forgot. I forgot this is where it was. So this is the observatory. Okay. Chip. This thing. Uh-huh. Where am I now? In the game or in real life? Kanoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Okay, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon to sink even parts below the current, but it sank straight to the core. It convinced me to try to recreate the phenomenon using the cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitudes for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spy constructed a model of giant Southern Observatory, and it reveals how the objects may sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, will you kindly explain? If you don't mind the truck beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. If you don't mind the tube. Oh, I already. Oh, interesting. Okay, what does this have to do with the eye, though? It's not an eye detector. What is this? Oh, that's where I came from. Most good to see your family life. It's perfect. Thank you. It's probably what you see on cameras. Not that much more than, I don't know. I don't think it would be all that much different, to be honest. What's up? Geo, not Geo. I don't get it. Oh, wait, I forgot about this. What am I looking at? What are those? Can I get a closer look? What is that? Oh, that's the Ash Twins. Oh, there's the Ash Twin symbol. Okay. Oh, I can do. Okay. Bam. Dark Bramble. Bam. Eye of the universe. It is. Oh, here's the detector part. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Okay. You know, there's this thing. You know, why do I zoom out and I see this really weird dotted orbit? Like, what is that? Like, you see that red thing? Yeah, like, what is that? You see that red dot? Right next to, right there, right next to Dark Bramble? Like, what is that red dot? Is that the eye of the universe? What's going on here? Okay, gotta read this. How much will you sell your van for? Hard to tell because don't think I'm willing to sell it. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. Oh yeah, okay. So, what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Wait a minute. What if we try to find the eye visually? Instead, let's send out a probe. Okay, I might have to take a picture. Just like how I have to take a picture of the quantum moon in order to land on it. I have to take a picture of the eye. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. What? Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angle for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. We need to build a probe. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method. What? As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea. Who's Mallow? Oh, we know that eye looks like visually instead. Let's send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami or Pi about the technology they're developing? Rami and Pi. or Rami and Pi. Rami and Pi, they're developing the Astron project, right? I think that's what that's about. We have to look for the eye of the universe visually. Yeah, I think we have to take a picture of it somehow. What is that? Can I... Hello? I wonder if you can... What was that thing I saw? Yeah, it's like this dotted thingy. Like, what is this? It's like further... It's further out than the... Oh, it's actually quite close to the white hole. Do I have to take a picture of the eye of the universe and go to the quantum moon when it's at the... when it's next to the eye and then jump? No, I don't even know what the Astron project is still. Hello, Winter Beard. The probe, okay, hold on. So they did the thing in Autolock to try to detect it. Then they tried like a different version of it on the Southern Observatory. Then they moved on to the probe, the launcher. Oh yeah, it's broken up, I forgot. Oh yeah, I did this crap. The broken remains of the Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. The Nomai puts the orbital cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Okay, did they find it though? If I were to play this game, I'd stream it on Twitch. I thought you played this, BI. Sounds like you already beaten the game. The launch module is badly damaged, but its protection pool is still intact. Projection pools. The Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since you only needed to fire the probe once. The Nomai named Pivot sender that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was damaged. Like that, the orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. Yeah. The night blah 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 located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the state of the probe tracking module automatically recorded each probe's trajectory and transmit the data to the Astron project. I found Nomai coordinates marked. What? Are those the coordinates right there? I wonder why you chose YouTube, because all my viewers are here, and then it's just like, yeah, and then I heard someone make an argument for why Twitch is gonna die, because it's a niche platform, and you have platforms like YouTube that are juggernauts in the video medium already, and if YouTube can start streaming, there's really nothing special about Twitch. I know that Twitch it's terrible for discoverability, so the biggest Twitch streamers just become even bigger, kind of like in the early days of YouTube, where like people like Smosh, Higa, and like other like big YouTubers, like the first gen big YouTubers, would just keep on growing bigger and bigger until YouTube switched to more of an algorithm based system, where you can have just pockets of just niche communities, and they can each pocket could grow tremendously on their own, and not have other big YouTubers just swallow them up. So that's kind of the case for YouTube, and that discoverability is better because of that. So yeah, YouTube. I mean, excuse me. Twitch is has really no more potential than it is. It's just kind of like gonna grow slowly, and it's gonna eventually die. It's just a culture. The culture in Twitch is really the only asset, right? There's always like Twitch emotes and Twitch, all that stuff. So yeah. Coordinates marking location. I found no my coordinates marking location in the eye of the universe. Am I supposed to memorize that? Was I supposed to know? Was I supposed to know that? The tracking module? Oh, it's at the freaking core. I don't want to go to a core again. I don't want to do that. But it's recorded in the Ass Twin project. What is the Ass Twin project? The central chamber inside Ass Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. How the heck do I remove that shell? I don't know. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ass Twin. A 22-minute negative time interval. What is a negative time interval? As in going back in time on Ass Twin. But the protagonist, in this case, is experiencing that 22-minute negative time interval all throughout the solar system, not just Ass Twin. So somehow that technology is bleeding over to everywhere, or I mean, to the, yeah, I don't know. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ass Twin. I don't know what that storage unit is. I have not seen that. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of the Ass Twin. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ass Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ass Twin project. Oh my goodness. Have you already fixed the warp core from last time? No, I don't know. I don't think that was something for me to fix. It just was broken. Yeah, I don't think there was anything for me to fix it. It's not like I was going to drive the vessel out of Dark Bramble. This is just a mind game at this point. I mean, I still need to figure out the Ass Twin project. So the probe launched. They launched a probe that actually found something. Can I do that? What if I just do that? What if I go to one of the... Oh yeah, I forgot. Dark Bramble is just a bunch of ice. Okay. I'm gonna go to the gravity cannon. Oh wait. What's there's something I wanted to check this out. Oh, what the heck? What are you doing? Oh, you're throwing rocks at it. You can do that? Oh yeah, there's that thing in it. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, the strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself falling around. Wait, what does this say that it's... What does it say that it has a half-life? It didn't say that. Geronimo. Okay, I need to go over here. I think. Let's see where this takes me. No, don't take me up, please. No, dang it. Take me back. Take me back. Take me back. Nope, not here either. Whoa, what's that artifacting? What the heck? Okay, here we are. Stop. What is this? It's a gnome eye? What is that? What the heck is that? Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be a primitive version of the species that I am? It has 4 eyes. So I think this means that the Nomai existed for a long time before we came about. You didn't miss much, Christian. I was just kind of like going. I went to Outer Rock, then I went to Southern Observatory. How do you stay cool? The vent. That's honestly like my only way of cooling down. It works decent enough. After closer observation, mining site. Thanks. It's freaking loud. Let me. Hopefully it's not like blaring for you guys. Okay, after closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave pool. So unfortunately, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of these cave pools. So unfortunately, we'll have to mine one of the other sites. Wow, they're sensitive about foreign life. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they've thrived in the long run. Be cautious near the poles if you visit too late to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest in the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Huh. Yeah, I guess they're interesting. So like they're talking about, yeah, wow, this is, it's just in case you know, the person that I am controlling has four eyes. So I think they're referring to a primitive species, to the whatever you wanna, I forgot the name, the Timber Harthians. The remind me of the subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. That sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate if mining site to be proved safe for this native species? We'll move our work there. Safe places will continue modern activity and effects on life here. Wow. At least conservationist. Well, thank you for not killing us. Have you thought of getting a fan? I do have a... What kind of fan are you talking about? Are you talking about like... Alright, take me home. How do you pick your sleeping spot? I just choose one that works and I sleep there every single night. Okay. Oh, and Christian, it doesn't say a cooling fan. I do have a little fan. I don't really use that often. What am I doing? Come on. Aye. Come on. Yeah, sleeping spot. I just sleep in the same spot every night. It keeps it easy, simple. I don't have to think about it. I'm familiar with it. I know where I am every night. Yeah, and people don't bother me. You know, they're kind of like used to seeing my van there every single night, so it's like... Okay, where's the gravity cannon? That's actually a really good question. Is it... That's the southern... That's the South Pole. That's on the equator, yeah. Quantum Moon's gone. So it's on the equator. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, this one's not like... This actually works properly. It's actually facing out. It's not like destroyed like the... Shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the one on the Quantum Moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Alright, you come back. Hello. Oh, Solalem. Do you belong to the gym, take showers? I am. That's how I get my showers. After watching It Wonders the Sky so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. This is Quantum Santa. Okay, as expected, my shuttle had landed at the moon's south pole. I don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitor at the south pole. Just that. back? Okay, we're back. Wait, so the right one? Holy. Okay. So, how do you calculate this stuff? Wait. Okay, that's going to nowhere. This is not even the same. I'm not even going that fast. Where can I possibly try to go? Can I? Where is that? It's way up here. Oh, it's way up here. Where am I going now? Hey Christian. Okay. So wait, how am I traveling in a straight line? Yeah, I am. Wait, how come the game is quiet? Oh no, it's not. Well, I am about to go into the moon. I mean the sun. Ah! Okay, I didn't go back fast enough. When you get near the planet, use the landing button. Now, is that important for? Okay, so I went back to like the geyser area and I found that now I understand that we were primitive life forms while the Nomai were trekking about the solar system, and they were kind enough to spare us. Oh. Okay, crisis averted. What is this game? It's the best single player experience you'll ever have. Period. So if you want to play it, I suggest you not watch the stream. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing now? I really don't know what I'm doing right now. Is this PS5? No, this is PC. I don't know. This might be on PS5. Not sure. Outer Wilds. Just look it up. See if it's on PS5. Are you finishing the game from last week, or are you gonna leave us hanging again? Hey, I'm gonna try to finish it. It's best of my ability. It's right now. It's like the hard puzzle solving. This is the hard part, I think, because this is the last push. I'm trying to consolidate all my understanding of this game to figure out how to beat it. Oh yeah, sun station. Oh, he went here. Wait, the sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova? What? Wait, that's the purpose of the sun station? What? Nomai fired the sun station. Oh, dude, I must have rushed through it. I didn't actually read it because it was about to blow up, so I just like rushed through everything. I didn't actually read that. Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no wait. Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effects on the sun. They conclude the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. What? After the failure of the sun station, Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. What? Really? Or else what? What are the consequences? I want to finish it too. Hola. Are you wanna Hey, you wanna jump on the Discord call while I try to figure this out? So you what was that? Are you still at the party? Are you still at the party? Oh, okay. I just hear you munching on something and there's like someone in the background, so it sounds like you're Uh-huh. Wait, hold on. Wait, say that again?
You need to talk to Chert.
I need to talk to
the egg-shaped
Yeah.
little astronaut
Yeah.
on Ember Twin.
Okay, yeah.
You're going to need to talk to him like 2 or 3 times. I want you to go there at the very beginning of a stream, or at the very beginning of a loop, once in the middle of the loop, and once right at the end of the loop. You need to talk to Chert 3 times. It's going to really help you out with this, and I think it's just a great part of the lore.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Sounds good. I'll do that.
And I can hop into a Discord call if you want me to. I don't know exactly how to do that, but if you shoot me a link or something, I'll try to help.
Do you have Discord?
I believe I do. Yes, I have the app.
Yeah. Do you watch my stream on your phone or your laptop?
I watch it on. Well, if I'm texting you annoyingly, that's because I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
If I'm chatting with you, I don't download apps I don't need, so I use YouTube online, which is probably terrible. But
yeah.
I'm watching it currently on my Mac.
Got it. Well, whatever voice calling, Zoom, Skype, Google Hangouts, whatever you want to use.
I can do Zoom. Is probably the easiest.
Zoom. Okay, we can do that. Oh yeah, it's kind of a throwback for us. All right.
Sorry.
All good. All right.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Phone a friend. Did you ever see the horrible sci-fi movie about civilian Murphy flying a spaceship in the sun? No, I don't know what that movie is. So no, not the sun. Oh, the game is actually awfully quiet now. Hold on. I'm gonna I don't what triggers the sand like starting to pour into Ember Twin. Like I don't that like that stuff is beyond me. I want to see this. I haven't seen this yet. Well, I mean I have, but I just totally forgot about this. I need to use this more often. Okay, maybe not. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Wait, I'm gonna get on Zoom so I can get on a call with Christian. How do I do this? Contacts. Oh, hey, I can call him. Christian, I am calling you on Zoom. Pick up. I'm calling you. I'm calling you on Zoom. Okay. Okay. Wait, I need to go to church. What am I doing? Where's church? Church. That's the equator. Church should be over here. Oh, no. No. Okay. Don't fall. Okay, hello, church. Oh yeah, you do look like an egg. Goodness, it's you. Hello, it. Take your first lunch went well then? Welcome to the blah blah blah, of course. What are you up to? Hornfield asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of my best places for the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I actually seen a couple of supernovas today. Seen a couple. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye of 4 on the stars. Maybe you'll spot one yourself. I'm not going to make it to the meetup. Can you just FedEx my shirt to the Indian State Penitentiary? Nice. Well, it seems like you'll have access to the internet. I will be looking into selling the shirts online somewhere down the line. Even when I do that, I intend to give out the shirts for free at the meetups. But then I'll have the option if you want to not be, if you can't make it in a meetup and you still want a shirt, you can purchase it. So, okay. Usually I'd be fortunate to see one, blah, blah, blah. Tell me, I found something. Oh my goodness. I found your notes about the Outer Rock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just possibly made of ice like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the fifth planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into this space the fifth planet used to occupy? What? So, that is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the fifth planet. Okay. Hey. Hello. Your mic is muted.
There we go. Hey, are you able to share your stream from the Zoom so I can actually see what's happening without the lag?
Oh, sure. Let's see.
That way I'm not hearing it twice, and I'll just close
double stream.
If it can't handle it, we'll figure it out.
Here, is it working now? Do you hear the wind blowing?
I don't hear game audio, but I don't know if I need to hear game audio. I can see the game and I can hear you, and that's most important.
It's sound.
Oh, now I hear game audio.
Okay, there you go.
Boy, is it loud though.
You can always turn it down in your end. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as Outer Rock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Okay. This is you. I have a question for you. I found something. I found my writing about a hidden planet. How fascinating. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there. Further than Harsian ships would be able to travel. Okay. like that red dot that's following that dotted orbit, right? Like that is really throwing me off. It's like, what is that, right? Like in my mind, I'm like, obviously that's something, right? And is it the eye of the universe? Is it this? Is it this additional planet? And what is this additional planet? Is the additional planet just the eye of the universe? I would just have to be incredibly far. It would just have to be further than the farthest you can travel. Honestly, I don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. Mine the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfire. Okay, I already read that. Quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets. But sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Okay, I already understand that. Unfortunately, there is. I've never seen it. Perhaps it takes a close look at those star charts. If I take a, okay. Sun station. Is that what's in orbit around the sun? Then do you think this sun station? Quite clever that Nomad devised a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct and hot inside. I can only imagine. I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the hourglass twins, when the slightest slip would have meant a fiery death. Okay, I already know how to get there. I went there. I found modern nomad transmission saying the universe is dying. You what? I don't what? You mean to say that there are modern nomads out there on other parts of space and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing is dying currently right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernova were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if, oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. As he continues to beat his drum. But surely, wait, what? But surely I wouldn't have been able. But surely I would have seen some kind of other sign that the supernova of. Wait, he doesn't. Oh, interesting. He doesn't allow me to speak to him anymore. So I don't remember.
Question here, Evan.
Yeah.
What supernova is he seeing?
I'm assuming he's referring to distant stars, but is he talking? Maybe he's talking about this same sun, and he's just experiencing the same 22-minute cycle like me. Which actually is probably the more plausible thing.
Is that how he's talking about it, though?
No,
There's one other astronaut that for sure has seen the supernova, correct?
Oh, that's isn't that Feldspar or something? The guy with in
Yeah,
what?
Yabro on Giant.
Yabro? On wait,
Yeah,
dark.
Why don't you look up at the stars in the sky and see what you see?
See a bunch of stars.
Just sit still and stare at a couple.
I'll look at this. Oh, there's some blue clusters, so there's probably young stars, and we have some yellow ones, maybe older stars.
If you sit still, you'll see some exploding, actually.
Really? How noticeable is it? Wait, is that one right there? It's getting kind of bright. No? Oh, wait. I saw a red. Oh, what is... Oh, hey! Is that the... Is that the freaking... Yeah! That's a red one. Oh, is that a supernova? Oh, that's another supernova, I think. I think I just saw two right there. Wait, you can actually see that red dot, whatever that is. Oh, are these about to explode? Whoa, is that another supernova? Whoa, that's another one. Wait, is that another one? Or is that's just something in our solar system? These are all supernovas? Oh. There's another one. So
why don't you sit around the campfire for a couple minutes to talk to Church in a little bit?
yeah, okay. So wait, maybe 5 minutes?
This isn't critical to like solving the puzzle for the game. Technically, you could totally win, but I just think this is such a neat little bit of lore.
Yeah, I see. Let's try this out. Okay, maybe I need to wait a little longer. Halfway through. Is this enough? Huh. See, it's another supernova. Star's getting pretty red now.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah, I did. He does not. He's still in his single line phase. How do you know all this stuff? Is it because you just seen like is it because you've watched?
I watched a couple of playthroughs, so it's interesting that he didn't say anything else.
Yeah, he's not saying anything. Now that part about the modern, I said like a modern Nomai said that like the universe is gonna end. Was that modern Nomai, Salalem? The one that I met?
No. You remember when you were on the oh gosh, the mothership, whatever that was called?
Oh. The vessel?
Yes, remember when you were on the vessel and there were Nomai talking about how in the ancient past the Nomai ship went missing?
The ancient Nomai went missing?
Yeah, there were like a bunch of Nomai kind of having just like they were talking about how the universe is ending and how there's a couple of stable stars that they're trying to run to. Remember that?
Yeah, sure.
And so those are modern Nomai, and they were telling a story about the.
Oh, it's different. We're next. Do you understand? Our son, by heart's name, we're next. Huh. What do you mean we're next? It's a star, you see. All the stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe in our sun? The star charts. Why? Why did I wanna update them so badly? I didn't have to know, but no. Oh no, I have to update the star charts. I have to go looking for things I shouldn't have, and now his sun is about to. Oh, and I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please. The stars are all dying. There's too many supernovas for it to be anything else. Jesus. Huh. Why are the stars dying? I don't know. They're old. Far older than we realize, and now all of them are dying. Why does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted, you understand? Oh. Ship log updated. That's interesting. Was not expecting that. What's new? Where's the new entry? Oh, this. Wait, no, that's just a mark.
Probably.
Oh, church camp. All the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. The stars are simply dying from old age. Apparently, they're much older than we realize. Oh, it's interesting how it's not. It actually. It was marked as complete, like white text, but then there was still more stuff I could have. Wow.
So what does that tell you about the nature of the, I guess, the universe?
The nature of the universe?
I guess the nature of the nature of the universe that you're living in right now. So you remember how it said that the sun station was originally meant to make the sun go supernova?
Yeah.
Did that work?
No, it didn't.
So what's causing the sun to go supernova?
Because all the other stars are doing it, so that means there is something else happening that's causing all the stars. Is it because the stars are actually older, or is it because there's something else that's making them age faster, or?
Well, it's just because you're alive at the end of the universe.
But wait, but that's not how the end of the universe works. They like have, but like there was no way of telling. I'd imagine that they calculated the age of stars, because like I'd assume that happens prior to exploring.
I know you don't want to go back to the core of Giant Steep, but I think that would be one more location that would be really good for you to visit.
Okay, yeah, I see. Makes sense because it has the coordinates for the probe that was able to go into to reach the eye of the universe. Alrighty. Well, I'll probably just meditate. Why? Wait. Before I do that, you just make sure Chert doesn't say anything else. Okay. Does he say anything different from... Okay, it's about to blow up, so... Does he say anything like right at the last... Do you know if he says anything more? Or no?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I've never seen it when the sun turns blue. Might.
I'll try it. Turns blue. Wait, why does it turn blue? It's like that's actually is that how stars? Because they turn into red giants, and then they can explode. They can become. What is that? No, blues are I thought those are young stars. Oh, hello. Come sit with me. My fellow traveler, let's sit together once the stars die. Sure, why not? If it helps, we're in a time loop, so we won't really die. Oh, that's a lovely thought. Is that how you're coping with this? Does it help? The time loop we say? I like that idea. Hey! You see? What is that? Chert has been catatonic in response to our son's imminent death. I don't know what catatonic means. What? The music's too loud. I can't hear. Alright. Yeah, I need to raise your volume and lower the game volume. Does he say anything? What? It just goes into like the singularity or something. Chert! Chert! Wait, what's up, Chris? What do you say about what's catatonic mean?
He's just like frozen.
Got it.
So like he's catatonic, so he's frozen with fear.
Got it.
You could be also like catatonic if you got like conked over the head with a baseball bat or something.
Ah. So many words in the English language. Okay, let's go find those coordinates. Yeah, not a fan of going to that water. Really don't like open water. It's just like
Sounds like you need to play. Oh gosh, what's that name?
Subnautica.
Subnautica.
I haven't played it. I watched my cousin play it, and oh my goodness, that game. I mean, I remember. Have you played it?
A little bit. I watched my brother play a lot of it.
You know what a reef back is, right?
Yeah, it's like almost like a whale.
Yeah, it's like yeah, it is. Yeah, pretty much like a whale. Wait, did I not mark it? Oh, there it is. And I remember our first encounter, when we first encountered the reef back, it was just, we didn't know what it was. It's just like we would hear the sound, the call of the reef back, and it was just like we don't know if it's hostile or not, and that mystery was just unbearable. And then we would see these clumps. I remember like it would drop. I think it was like maybe it's excrement or something, but it would like give off. It would like drop a bunch of these gigantic balls, and we caught it. And then I don't exactly remember, but I remember when we made sight of it, it gave out its. Oh, we're going to the core, right? What happens if I crash into that? Is this? Anyway, it was that. Not, you know, there's like a lot of video game moments that like you just always remember, and that's one of them right there. It's just like one of the like epic gaming moments that you just will always remember.
You're looking for tornadoes that's spinning the wrong way.
Yeah, I know. That's. I think it's that one? No. It's spinning. This one's spinning right to left. This one's spinning right to left. That one's spinning left to right. Wait. Was it this one? Yep. Yeah, Subnautica is definitely like they're like the home base area is really nice and pleasant, but then when you go outward, oh, I hate it. I really hate the deep sea. It's just like, it is just really creepy.
And so you just gotta like swim straight up to this thing's ass, not try to touch the side tentacles.
Ah.
You gotta do it outside the ship.
Oh yeah. I have to exit the ship.
Yeah. So last time I remember you were trying to. That poor jellyfish. Trying to shove an entire spaceship up his butt.
Okay. Oh. It's departing without me. I'll wait for it to come back. You know, this part is not so like unbearable. Like, it's really pleasant. But then like the loud noise of the tornado, of the water spouts, and then it's just like the sense of scale is like really overwhelming. Oh my goodness.
You gotta find one of those jellyfish to swim up to the side of it. There's one over there. We'll probably get him in time.
Can I? Yeah, wait, yeah, probably. Man, it's really hard to tell how far away it is. Wow, the scale is really... Oh no. I think... Am I gonna get there in time? I'm gonna... Oh man, this is tight. This is really tight. Really tight. Okay, I'm good.
You just gotta go right up into his bell.
Okay. Oh. This part I didn't understand. Remember, like, I was like trying to figure this part out, and I was just like, I thought like I had to like cut up. Like, I thought I had to do something with that dead jellyfish that was in Dark Bramble. Remember that? And I started flying there, and you were like, "Where am I going?"
Yeah, I had to pause you from that one. You actually, that's a part that a lot of people get stuck at. This is one of the trickier things, and I figured I would try to prevent you. Because a lot of people try to fly up into the jellyfish ship, but for some reason think the ship is the right size, but really it's quite cruel to try to fly a spaceship into a jellyfish.
Yeah.
That hole is called.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. This is the tracking module. Oh yeah, there's glass. How do I get in here? Oh, right here. Ah, cool. What's this? Oh, nope. Am I concerned about this? Ass twin. Is that the storage thingy? The memory storage units? It's like these things, the mask? And like, why is the third one on the second?
How many creatures do you know of that are living through the time loop?
How many creatures? Like,
Yeah, I mean, you the one, right? You know you are alive during this time loop.
Oh, this is the other dude that's taught me how to meditate.
Yeah, there's him, and then is there a third?
Third.
Is there someone you were surprised to meet in this game?
Oh, Salem? Salem? Huh. Maybe leave him to the time loop? Well, is that how they're alive? Because otherwise, all the other Nomai are dead. Okay, so this is another... Okay, launch... Shoot... It shoots... It shoots something. Wait, oh, don't come back, come back. Hi, where are you camping? How are you dealing with the heat in the van? I'm camping in the city, beachside city, where it's nice and cool. So, receiving data from probe 9.3 mil, visualizing current trajectory of probe. Okay, seems to be firing at a oh god, did not mean to do that. It's like at a very particular angle, very strange angle, not one that's obvious. Okay, that's the equator. Okay, it's shooting a bunch of probes. And then, wow, this is a... Oh, it found one here. Oh, retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched. Do I have to write this number down? Wait, this is already written, I believe. Deep space anomaly match all known criteria for the eye universe by probe 9318125. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Okay.
So I'm gonna give you just a little bit of lore information there. Why don't we take a look at this first and all.
Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Okay, they already stored the coordinates. Displaying coordinates for the this is it. This is it. Meeting ends in 10 minutes. Excuse me? Is now they limit even one-on-one calls?
I think you can just literally recall me almost immediately.
Yeah.
Step back in.
Yeah, display coordinates. These are the coordinates.
Oh, and good news for these coordinates, you don't need to take a screenshot or anything of this. They literally are saved on your computer.
Yeah, I know.
It looks just like that.
Yeah. I remember. I saw the notes and whatever this weird. We have a bendy straw. Bow tie.
Okay, so let me ask you a question here. Why did they build this probe cannon? What's the purpose of this probe cannon?
To try to find the eye of the universe in a different method from what they had previously done in their previous attempts.
It's literally a brute force method of
yeah.
trying to find the eye of the universe. And the probe cannon can only shoot once, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're right. So why it wasn't? So all those paths were simulations that they were.
Were they a simulation, or was there something in there that said that the probe cannon has fired more than once?
Didn't it say it can only fire once before it gets like destroyed? It said something like that.
That is correct. But what's happening? I mean, what's the whole plot of this game? What's going on?
Oh, they get to retry over and over because of the 22-minute cycle.
So why did they? Okay, so why don't you? I think you might have. That might have been you may have just pieced together what the Ash Twin project was meant to do. So why don't you try to describe, in your opinion, what the Ash Twin project was meant
Okay,
to
it
do?
seems like Ash Twin Project was just basically to give them infinite amount of time to figure this out by just reversing time over and over again. But why would they? They only reversed time because they took so much resources to build this probe that could only fire once, and there was no and there was the chances of finding the eye of the universe with just one probe was far too unlikely. So they wanted as many tries as they could. So they built the Ash Twin Project in order to reverse time. Is that?
Yeah. And what's the purpose of the masks?
The mask? The mask?
Or I'm sorry,
The three
storage device or whatever.
To remember
statue
previous
or
knowledge from each loop. They were able to carry their knowledge from previous loops, so they don't repeat the same thing over and over, right?
Yes. And I won't make you go find this, but if you go to the statue workshop,
Statue workshop.
it's on Giant's Deep. It's one of the first. It's the cave you went into that you had to fly up underneath to get into that hole.
Oh yeah. That was one of the earliest.
Yes. Actually, in fact, you can see right here all the attempts that were made. With that like spiky ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's all their attempts. Yeah.
And if you read this thing here, just as a fun Easter egg, go up to the little circle thing. It'll say the number of shots fired.
What?
Down one.
Yeah. 9.3 mil.
Yeah, and then look at the total number of this is the total number of probes launched, and then go to the next one down. It'll tell you which launch they found the answer. So if you
It's different numbers. The total number.
Yeah, you've done I don't know, what is that, 70 something cycles. If you take one number, that'll literally tell you how many times you cycled the game.
So when you open the place to each run, you see the probe launch. That's a probe.
Yes. And the reason you woke up, right? Well, I mean, you woke up because you went to sleep the night before. But the reason that you got stuck in the time loop, okay? So this is something that if you went, I'm not gonna make you go take the time to go into that statue warehouse to figure this out. But if you go into the statue warehouse, they literally say that the statues are going to basically have no idea you're going through the time loop, just like Shirt doesn't know he's going through a time loop, just like all of the, Feldspar doesn't know he's going through a time loop. They're only going to upload your brain the day that the probe finds the day that the probe finds the correct location, right? So all of this time, 9 million cycles of the probe launching has been triggered since the sun exploded. For the very first time.
What?
And
That doesn't make sense to me.
Since the very first time the sun exploded, there has now been 9 million cycles.
So why did they? That means that the Nomai launched their first probe. 20.
So how are they going to launch their first probe? They were going to use. How are they going to get the sun to explode?
Get to? They do intentionally? Oh yeah, they.
What was the mechanism they were going to use to explode the sun?
The sun station.
And did it work?
No, wait, but Mike, it doesn't answer the question as to why they were trying to cause a supernova intentionally. I don't. In order to
so that they can
create,
trigger the time rewinding.
because that is enough energy to cause the 22-minute negative time interval.
That's exactly correct.
Oh.
So, if you kind of follow that logic, you woke up. It took 9 million cycles of you getting around and you getting around and you getting around and not knowing you're being around.
Wait. What? That doesn't make sense. That the no. Wait, the time. The gap from when the Nomai got wiped out to the present day. That's what does that time gap look like? Were they?
The game never says, but we can assume millions of years.
Yeah, because they first found us, these four-eyed aquatic creatures, when they're like tadpoles, basically, little fish, right? So it would have. We can speculate that it was a long time from when they got wiped out to present day, modern time, whatever this age is. So how would they? Oh, so they were intentionally trying. Holy shit! I get it. I think I get it, because they would never. They were only able to launch one probe, then they would be screwed, and they would have to wait for a supernova to rewind time, and so they tried to cause it intentionally, but then they got wiped out before the supernova naturally happened.
So you're super close, and I'll kind of explain the timeline on this because you pretty much got it. So what happened was the Nomai decided that they were going to build the Ash Twin project. The idea was they have this probe cannon.
Yeah.
They can only shoot the probe cannon.
Yeah.
They need to be able to shoot it millions of times.
Yes.
Right? So they build a machine that will blow up the sun, rewind time, have the probe launch in a direction.
Yeah.
But the Ash Twin project itself is the only thing that doesn't get sent back in time. Right?
Why? Because it's the.
Because it's storing the data from the previous launches. And it gives the probe cannon a random calculation of a new trajectory to shoot the probe in.
Yes. So I'm assuming every time
when you wake up.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get kicked out of here in 1 minute. So let's restart the group.
Oh, okay, got it. Recalling Christian. Oh, hello. Admit. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Let me share that again and share sound. Okay. You hear it?
Yes, I can. Okay. So what I was saying was every time, so they created this entire, it's kind of a Rube Goldberg. It's a little overcomplicated, but the idea was is they realized they could time travel, but they could only time travel if they provided enough power, right?
Yeah.
And they realized the only thing to produce enough power was to blow up the sun, right?
Yeah.
So they're blowing up the sun, but they're saving the data inside the Ash Twin project. The Ash Twin project does not travel back in time.
It's what that core, the core is supposed to shield it from the nova blast.
I'm sorry, I have that exactly wrong. The Ash Twin project is actually the only thing getting sent back in time, right? The Ash Twin project was sent back in time, and so technically speaking, the sun only blows up one time.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, exactly.
but it's happened 9 million times.
Yes, because
And
it's
so
got
the
it.
computer, which is getting sent back in time and back in time and back in time and back in time, is remembering the results of every single failed experiment until the moment it is successful, at which point in time it wakes up all of the nomai whose brains have been saved. Those nomai realize what the coordinates are, and their job is to turn the Ash Twin project off before it blows up the sun 22 minutes later.
It's supposed to turn. Wait, what's supposed to turn off? Sorry.
The no successful probe launch happens, all of the nomai are woken up, or the memories of the project are uploaded to them. They're given the answer, and then they have 22 minutes to push the off button and prevent the sun station from firing the missile into the sun, which causes the explosion to happen.
Wait.
The reason you got stuck in a time loop is because on the day of the successful probe launch, you walked past that statue, which you had walked past 9 million times in the past. But on that particular day, the Ash Twin project was successful for the first time in its history. And it scanned your brain into the system and gave you the memory of all of your previous lives.
That why is the probe launching? Why is the probe launching within our lifetime, this lifetime? What, like, wouldn't the probe be launching repeatedly?
In Nomai's lifetime?
Yeah.
Well, they tried, right? But what happened with the sun station?
It didn't blow up.
It didn't blow up, so they couldn't cause the supernova.
Oh, so they basically programmed the computer to basically operate on its own, far past the Nomai's lifetime.
They were intended for what happened. Okay, so you're asking a really great question here. The Nomai finished the project and realized it failed. And then like a week later...
What do you mean, what failed?
...comes in and kills everybody.
What failed?
The sun station didn't work.
Got it. Yeah, exactly. Because that was their ticket.
And if the sun station doesn't work, the whole Ash Twin project is a failure.
Within their lifetime, yes. But not if they were given enough time, which in this case thousands, tens, whatever many years. Somehow the Ash Twin project, the physical components of the Ash Twin project were able to survive all those time, surprisingly, that it was able to survive for another intelligent race, which is the four-eyed aquatic species that I am in this that I'm playing. Like, that was intelligent enough to then luckily be able to experience the first successful... Wait a minute.
And that happened off pure coincidence because you happened to be born...
Wait a minute. No. Wait, they had to, because the first probe launch could have happened within the lifetime of the Nomai while they were alive. The second one had to happen...
Well, no, because, think about this. If the first launch would have happened during the life of the Nomai, time would be rewinding over and over again, and you would have never evolved.
What do you mean? They could have launched it once, and it just... That meant that they would have to just rewind time, but they couldn't, so they were just stuck with a broken probe launcher.
Yep, and they would have gotten one launch out of it.
No, exactly. So that one launch, they were only able to get one launch out within their lifetime. Then they died out. Then what happened was the actual natural supernova happened, which then sparked the time loop, which then prompted the second probe to launch.
Well, you're very close, but if you round the clock only 22 minutes from the last natural supernova, the cannon would have still been blown up. So actually, the cannon is automatically triggered. The Nomai never launched the cannon, and the real supernova turned the system on and launched the cannon for the first time ever. And that was the day that the probe cannon launched for the first time ever was coincidentally the same day that you went into space for the very first time.
No, that doesn't make sense. Why? What?
No, trust me. It was the very first time you ever went to space, 9 million because the probe cannon only launched 22 minutes ago. Like, literally, it only launched 22 minutes ago. The very first time it launched was only 22 minutes ago. And it's always only 22 minutes ago.
No. But it was the first time 9.3 million times, though. It was nine.
Yes.
It was the yes because right. It just repeats the cycle. So that means you're saying that there was 9.3 million not alternative universe. It's the same universe. It's just got rewound. But then nobody remembered that it happened 9.3 million times until it became successful for the first time. Yes?
You remember 75 times, but you don't remember 9 million.
No, exactly. It was after the first successful launch, which was, right, 54, 125 minus 54, right, 70 whatever times ago, right? So the universe has been rewinding back and forth 9.3 million times. Yes?
Well, not the whole universe. Only the Ash Twin Project, because it's a localized phenomenon. So only the Ash Twin Project is going back in time. But yes, so actually, you're kind of right.
What do you mean the
Ash? Well, it doesn't rewind the whole universe. It actually just sends the Ash Twin Project's computer back in time by 22 minutes. But for the computer's sake, it's kind of like it's gone. The whole universe is interwound. But it's not like there's enough power to rewind the whole unit. They're not sending the whole universe back in time. They're just sending the computer back in time into the universe 22 minutes earlier.
So, to send just one point of space back in time repeatedly, what are the implications of that?
So when I figured this out, I was super tripping out, and I needed to read a huge Reddit thread on this to figure out what the hell. But does this make sense?
For the most part, but the details are still a little fuzzy.
Effectively, you were unlucky enough to be born and about to fly on your very first day in space on the same day that a supernova happened. You were lucky enough to be in a solar system where there was a crazy machine in space that turned on the very same day we went flying out in space because of that supernova.
Mm-hmm.
And you did this 9 million times without knowing it.
No, I understand that part. That part I understand. It's that it happened 9.3 million times to no knowledge. No one was aware that it was happening 9.3 million times until I was able to connect with that Nomai statue that fed me the memory, that gave me the memory loop.
Think about it. You walk past.
What?
You walk past that statue in
the museum?
You walk past that statue in the museum, yes, 9 million times, and the statue never did a damn thing to you.
Yes.
It just sat there.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
But on the 9 million times you walk past the statue, the Ash Twin Project had turned on, and it uploaded your brain to the system.
Got it. Yep. That makes sense. I get that. I totally get that. No, it was funny. I was trying to say that, but then you were telling me no, so I was getting confused.
Sorry, I thought you were going a different direction.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's exact. And but from the perspective of me, the protagonist, it felt like seeing the statue open its eye was the first time they saw the statue, right? Even though, in actuality, it was the 9.3 millionth time.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, makes sense. I understand now. Now, how the heck do I get that question mark thing unchecked?
So
I haven't
where
checked.
is the Ash Twin? Where is the Ash Twin project?
In the core of Ash Twin.
That is correct.
How do I?
Now,
I haven't figured out.
I do recommend going over to the wall here and putting that in.
Okay, I'm doing that. Imagine prevent the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. We won't ask for the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital cannon's structural integrity slightly? So right now they're speaking knowing that they anticipating to be able to rewind time, right? Right? Because they're saying, oh, don't worry, you can only fire it once, because in actuality we'll be able to fire it once multiple times. Right? I wouldn't mind, Mallow, I wouldn't mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Okay, then you got this thing, Ash Twin. I have exciting news. Privet, the Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she will be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. Wait a minute. Okay, the thing you were telling me, these are communication chips. This is they were being communicated from here. This is the room where they were communicating, and they were communicating with someone in Ash Twin.
Yes, that is correct. And the yellow ones are the people that are in the Ash Twin, I believe.
Yes, this is the phone. This is this is their phone number right here. This picture.
Yeah, just like we're doing with this Zoom call.
Yeah, exactly. This is their contact info. On the other, and this is just the text. This is the text history. Can I know? Never develop this cannon structure taking. Once it determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send the alerts directly to you and Rami. Okay. Hello, Tamara. Hello. Love him, man. I love your videos. I'm not a gamer, but I want to drop by and drop a view and like. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. So there's this Nomai. He's woke with his eyes open. This. Wait. So this is the transfer. This is the receiver, and the receiver and transmitter for the data. It's a statue. Yes. No.
Yes, that was supposed to be linked to one of the people, but as you'll notice, there's probably a skeleton in there somewhere. I don't know.
Nice. Seems pretty clean to me.
But that one's not linked with anyone because you'd see blue lasers or something. Maybe they look like the ones that.
Okay, so. Okay, so the apparently the coordinates are important, right? Right. So what the heck do I do with the coordinates?
Yes. Well, the coordinates tell you how to get to the eye of the universe.
Well, I need to translate that. I don't know what that means. So I'm just gonna meditate. I don't need anything else here, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Now I remember on the vessel there was this 3-sided cube that has an input. Is that where I input the coordinates? The ones where I have to pass the anglers? Because that's the only other place. That's the only place I can think of that can input three-digit coordinates. So 3, yeah. Am I on the right page? There's the probe. Is quantum moon always? Hello? What?
Well, I'm not gonna tell you how to do the
Okay. Is it a Eurodance time?
Not yet. You still gotta get in the core first.
Okay, got it. The core, how do I get to the core? It's like,
Also, I recommend the playthrough. Don't do the Euro dance because there's some cool music in the game once you start to.
oh really?
That's a spoiler, but just in case you get the idea to go Euro dancing through the solar system again.
Okay, good to know.
I don't know. Is there something on the computer that gives us a hint on how to get into the Ash Twin project or not? I'm sure there's a hint somewhere. I don't know if it.
I was reading this. Yeah, it says the central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Okay, from what I remember, they were testing the material that they mined from Timberhearth on Hollow's lantern. Because the Nomai tried crafting briefly supernova-proof shelter in case. Ore samples from Nomai mines in Timberhearth were sent to the volcano for durability testing. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. So this is suggesting that there is no crack. There is no physical way to get into it. So therefore, I have to teleport in there?
Creative idea.
That's the only way I can think of.
Okay, so why don't we really quickly fly to the high energy lab on the other.
Oh, high energy lab?
And do you remember how to get into the high energy lab?
No.
You got to go to the Sunless City.
Oh, got it. I remember. Yeah, I remember now. Yep.
There's a shortcut.
Yep, in the destroyed gravity cannon. I remember. If I can find where the gravity cannon is. Wait, is that? I'm staring at it. Am I staring at it? No. Oh, right there. I remember this. Got my suit on. Yes, I do. I have enough memory to remember this part at least. So there's fallout here.
I think the high energy lab might be the one at the very bottom, which is kind of a pain in the ass.
That's okay, right? Oh wow, yeah, it's like what?
If you read those, it'll tell you which one's for which, so you can actually before you just go jamming them all on. The high energy lab, just turn the high energy lab light on.
Yeah, it's right here. It should be the very bottom one.
Yeah, I think it is. It's the one with like the sand puzzle, but I think you've already.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. I remember. Do these have quantum properties? No. No.
Hey, you remember how to get into the how you get into the black hole forge? Do you remember how that worked?
Yeah, it was through the tower, one of the towers on Astwin. Right? Yeah. You teleport.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to. No, no. You have to go. You have to go to Brittle Hollow itself first. Lower. Raise the black hole forge away from the black hole core of Brittle Hollow up to the teleporting pad, and then fly over to Astwin, then go through the teleporter, and it will teleport you back to Brittle Hollow. Yes.
Yeah, that is correct. Yes, you're totally right.
So, what about it?
I was just trying to look it up.
Oh, okay. I mean, the black hole forge. I'm assuming the black hole forge is what it's suggesting. It's to forge black holes, but then how do you forge the white holes?
Maybe they just don't happen.
Right? Huh.
There's probably some esoteric lore that says that. I don't remember.
High energy lab. I mean, we're going to high energy lab. This is where the simulation for the white hole and black hole is.
Yeah, if there's an answer, it probably is in there.
The answer to go to Astwin, to the Astwin core, to actually see.
I'm actually like, okay, so the reason I was asking the black hole forge is because this in high energy lab has some stuff about the black hole forge in it, but it also is about teleportation specifically, and there's a reason I wanted to go in there because there's are you waiting for the sand pit to fill up so you can get over the?
Yep.
What are they spiking? What are those little spiking?
Cactus.
Cactuses.
Man, this is just a well oiled machine. This game. Ah, come on. Oh. Oh, I kinda... What? Oh. No. 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 Is this it? What? Oh. Oh, yeah. Not going there. Wait, is this it? Oh, wait. Is this... Wait, what? It's across, right? I have to walk across?
I think so.
Very low in oxygen. Yeah, I'm pretty low in oxygen because of it. But there should be, ooh. There should be, yep. Nice. Yeah, so there's, some death here.
Zoom these things happening at about 1 frame per second.
Oh, the stream?
But yeah, no, that's fine because I've got the YouTube stream going on the side and it's going like full 60.
but they pump the energy into it. Yeah, okay. Well, where am I diverting the energy to? Oh, maybe that's a clue. It's sending power to... Can I trace the power cord?
Yeah, actually, you're diverting the energy from the sunlit city. So if you do this and you go back to the sunlit city, all the lights are off in there.
Oh, that's what... Okay, thanks. That saved me some time then. Figuring that out.
It's nothing that you need to actually do in the game. It's just a kind of fun Easter egg.
Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the white hole. What? Departing from... They arrive at the warp receiver at Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing... Okay, yeah. Mammy and I devised an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. In theory, we want to try to reproduce a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and existing the white hole at the same time. So is this the same principle for how they're creating a negative time loop interval?
Yes, this is what they are discovering now.
Yeah. So they're existing
in their history.
Because two things are existing in it's not a quantum. This is not a quantum characteristic to have things be a duplicate of one another. It's actually like relativity or whatever.
Yeah, this is not quantum. It's relative.
Initial things first. Our experiments set up first pair the small black hole core with the small white hole core to mimic the setup of the white hole station. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black. Yep. Not controversial at all. An update, our experiments have reproduced an anomaly in arrival and departure time, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an experimental error. I hope this strength is effective and invisible NADI. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Oh, there you go. No, Rami Yaro requested that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. Okay. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Rami saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Of course, you let him... Oh, got it. Yep. Wow. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is so annoying. Zoom. Oh, there's another scroll here. The Sunlit Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before. Now, why specifically 22 is interesting. Something before it was actually sent to the warp. It's asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before. Have something arrive 22 before they actually sent. Let's have something arrive. So when something goes through a black hole, it I want to understand this. Oh wait, dang it. Come back. It's showing up in the white hole before So scout where it shows up in the white hole before it even goes in the black hole, is that an earlier version of the scout? So if you amplify this to an extreme degree, what the scout is doing is it's its past self showing up, right?
Yeah,
It's an older version. It's a younger scout. When the current scout is going to the black hole, a younger scout is showing up at the black hole first. The white hole, excuse me. A younger scout is coming out of the white hole before it even goes into the black hole.
yeah, I believe that's correct.
Which, I mean, doesn't really make any sense, but sure. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, we say. We are gas pi. Mammy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Mammy believe it. Okay, Ash Twin, cool. My pun was unintended. Mammy, so I believe it's you. So I believe it's you who's aeriform. Is it?
Gas.
You're a gas? Wait, what's the pun?
Gas, like you're a gas or fun.
Oh, you're a gas or a gas. A gas. Wait, is that?
Like you're a gas. You're funny. It's just a dumb joke.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways, I wanted you to also look
What?
over to the side here.
Well, this is.
Look on the wall. There's some
Oh.
posters on the wall.
Okay, so that's the sun station. What is that? I know that. That's Brittle Hollow, I think. No, that's Brittle Hollow. That's. What is that? Oh, that might be Timber Earth. And that's Giant Steep.
The guys on Timber Heart.
Yeah, yeah.
That looks like a. So this shows you the shape of every.
So
That
one
Brittle Hollow.
Brittle Hollow is the triangle. Yeah. So this has to be Ash Twin. This right here with the double with the doubles, the two towers, the twin towers.
Yep.
Wait, I never noticed the twin tower on Ash Twin. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project material. What if we use warp towers like the ones we have on the Whitehole Station to connect Ash Twin directly with each critical location? Poke, Root, and I began work on this immediately at the Black Hole Force. This will keep us busy. Well, no, each tower Ash Twin will warp to different planets. My gratitude to those who noticed my improvised language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant Steep Tower, for instance, would resemble a cyclone, and we would model the Timber Hearth after a geyser mountain. Cool. Okay, I need to go to the Twin Towers. I need to find the Twin Towers. Where are the Twin Towers?
I think there's one more right here, right outside this door you're going out. I want
This?
you to take a look at the thing that's producing the solar power.
Yeah? The solar array?
You see the solar array?
Which one? The one on
Yeah, there it is. It's a little one right there. Well, you're looking at it. It's kind of glowing blue.
Wait, the one
Yeah.
the one on Ember Twin or Ash Twin?
Well, you're standing right next to one.
Yeah, that's that right there. I just launched my scout on it.
Yes. Now, if you look at
Ash Twin. There's 2 solar arrays on the equator. On the
north,
the pole.
Bigger.
Yeah.
The huge solar array
Yeah.
compared to the little tiny one you're standing next to.
Got it. Okay, where's my ship? Where did I land that one? I must have landed that at the Okay. So should I just start over, or should I try to get to my ship?
I think you should start over. Don't much time.
Or should I just? Well, the what's I'm gonna call it? The sand is mostly gone, so that kind of helps, right?
Yeah, I don't know when the best time to go in project is, to be honest.
Well, I want to see if I see where the twin towers is, because I never noticed the twin tower.
This is great. I mean, if the sand's mostly gone, this is a great time to at least look at the tower and get a good.
Where's the twin tower? I don't see it. I've never noticed the twin tower. That's Brittle Hollow. That's Giant's Deep. That's the Sun Station. Oh, it's this one. How do I? Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? How have I never? This is it? What a... Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, I was on the wrong one. Damn it. Take me back. That's it right there. How have I not? I've never taken this one. Oh my goodness, why? This is it. Where does it have to point though? Wow. This is a little... What? Oh my god, fuck you, Zoom. Oh, it's right. Oh my god, dang it. Hello? Hello? Oh, what a tease that she can zoom. Okay, I'm back. Wait, how come I never... How have I not stood on this specific teleporter until... What does this have to point at? How does it...
I can't see what you're looking at, by the way. You're not sharing.
Oh. You can see in the stream, but I'm just looking up. I'm in the oh my god.
Yeah, there's a clue somewhere that says the teleporter teleports at the central mass of the binary system. I don't know where it says that. So just when it basically when the sand spout is directly overhead, that's when it teleports.
Got it. Well, I have yet to, wow, it's so funny how this ends up... I could have just discovered this much earlier, but I didn't. Cool shirt. Thanks. Huh. That's funny, it's not even blocked off. Like, I don't even know why I didn't bother to stand on both of these. Like, I guess I didn't connect that these were two separate teleporters. So these probably... Man, this is taking its sweet time. Okay, finally. Okay, I can go into the Astron project. No. Why is it doing that? What? It threw me... Maybe that's what happened. It tried to teleport and it threw me off. Was that supposed to happen? Is it?
I think there's a trick to using that one, actually, now that I think about it. I think there's a...
Yeah, maybe that's why I never discovered it. Because I tried using it and it just flung me off. And I was like...
Yeah, I think there's a small puzzle in there.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, sun looks like it's about had a... Ah! What could it be? What's wrong with this one? Okay, what's right about this one? It has the glass roof. This one doesn't have a glass roof. What happened to you? Do you have the answer? How come there's a scroll thingy to read? What? I see.
Hey.
Oh, what's that?
And it's kind of a silly hint.
What?
Basically what it says is you have like 1 second after...
What is this? What is this? Oh, of course you hide the scroll all the way up here. Okay, is this the answer? Is this what's gonna... Anything up here? Nope. Ah, nope. Oh, cool. Almost hit that cactus. Sun's gonna blow up any second. Come on. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning an Astron project at the High Energy Lab on and between the equator. What the? Oh no, dang it. I accidentally... No. I thought accidentally...
Hey, Evan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can... Oh, no. I mean, now I can. Why? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, it was breaking up there. Did you hear what I said about teleporter for the Astron?
No. You said there's a silly hint?
Okay, I read the forum. Yeah, it's a stupid hint. Basically, they said that you're supposed to hide in an area that's not going to suck you up into the sand, like, tower.
Yeah.
So hide in an area that you won't get sucked in, and immediately after the sand jump onto the teleporter.
Oh, that's kind of
So
quick.
it's kind of a. Yeah, it's kind of like it's sort of YOLO. You have to kind of just YOLO.
Kind of what? YOLO?
Basically.
Oh no. Quantum Moon is really cool. It's just such a cool concept. Should I just go to church and just wait for some time? I'll do that, I guess. Yeah. If you're trying to say something Christian, then I probably can't hear you. Hello, church.
Okay, it says it's accessible about 6 minutes, so you should probably go over there in about 4 minutes and 30 seconds to sleep.
Got it. Just chill out. Just follow it on my ship. Didn't realize. Oh no. Now, what triggers the sand? That. Do you know how that works?
In the lore of the game, it just says that the sand flows from one planet to the other,
Yeah.
and then after a while it reverses and flows back.
Like what's the physics?
Obviously, you never get to see what causes that. They say it's a mysterious phenomenon, so the answer is video game magic and plot makes it happen.
Well, I want to read this because I didn't get a chance to read this. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the astronaut project at the High Energy Lab at Ember Twin's Equator. I am lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude is that Rami found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panel. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi would lose his own head if it weren't automatic or anatomically impossible. What? I don't know what this is telling me. Anyway.
He's saying that the guy...
What?
He's making a joke. He's saying you would lose your head if it wasn't sewn to your body.
Well, I can only hide here. There's only part to hide.
So you have to hide in the spot that's safe, and then basically as soon, like instants after the sand gets out of the way, you need to fly down into the teleporter pad.
Fly down? Oh, got it.
Like boom, right away onto that pad.
Can
You can see when it's coming.
Yeah.
The front door, I mean.
Oh. You're right. That's probably a little... Well, I can just stand right here and look at it. Well, my ship's gonna go. Huh? I was too late? What? Dang it. Why are you so finicky?
Yeah, I think you waited just a touch too long.
Wait, I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna end up... I'll be on the wrong side of the... Whoa. Oh, the gravity's less here, so the scout could just fly further. Oh, what the heck? How did the probe get sucked up by the... Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
It actually says here, wait until ash passes overhead, and once you're directly underneath it, run into the so hide into the bookshelf, and basically the moment the sand is on the thing, just like force yourself down onto the pad.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Sorry, that was kind of my bad trick.
How's my social life? Being in a van? Perfect. In fact, it's actually better because I live in a van. Funny enough. Ah. Oh. Oh my. What the. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, those are the solar rays from the North and South Pole. Whoa. This actually makes a lot of sense. Why are we spinning this fast, though? Wow. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Hey, it's just the stone material. Wow. 13 minutes, Wait, 13 minutes. Receive data from previous cycle. Mass receiving data from probe. Oh my god, here's all the mask. Giant's deep memory statue. Timber Hearth memory statue. 9 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Oh, here's all the mask. Why is only some mask on and some aren't? Wait, this mask is off the hinge. Whoa. Oh my god, so much reading. Okay, Yahweh. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space, we'll craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We'll also finish relocating all subterranean plans we met while. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significant we've altered the environment here. You talking about Ember Twin? Excuse me, Timber Hearth? Excavated. Oh no, they excavated the core. How far we've come since our experiment at the high energy lab. We still can hardly believe Amy's hypothesis was true. Pope just sent warp core. Pope just went warp core for the final tower for us from the black hole. Okay, and now Ash Twin can connect with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with advanced Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Flux is sculpting the memory statue. Wow, okay. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the core could not have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. What? The cores have been forged faster if Cassava Oh, okay. Hypothesis. The important point is that we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating my disagreements. Okay.
And these two kept.
What?
But really like working with.
They didn't like working with each other?
Like, hypothesis, you slowed me down. Hypothesis, they're always arguing. Those two characters.
Yeah.
Always arguing.
Yeah. So how come the memory was not able to be saved? Like, does death not? Oh, death doesn't.
Well, no. Remember, it never put them into the machine. This entire thing never fired up until like millions of years after they died.
Yeah, exactly. I see.
They were never uploaded to the maps.
Our friends in Giant Seas tested the orbital probe cannon today. Our friends, Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and so they tested the program, meaning that they fired a probe, but not at the maximum, not at like dangerous levels that broke the probe cannon, right? They probably.
Yeah, that's
what?
Yes, I agree with your statement there.
Right, because they're testing it, so they're firing probes at like a lesser power to preserve it, but then it's not enough power to then send to have the probe actually reach the eye. So Alato's is doing well, man. If anyone can coax. Now, what's interesting is like why it's continuing to launch probes even though it's found the coordinates. I guess they forgot the program to stop launching after they found the successful coordinates.
Yeah, they were supposed to just shut it off themselves. it doesn't automatically shut off for some reason. I don't know why that is.
I guess they didn't. Yeah. Our friends on choice.
Probably plot.
Probably what? For plot? And coax a maximum. Interesting. But then if anyone can gourd a device into exploding, that too is likely Avon's. Perhaps I can check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avon that Malo, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, and is Malo part of the problem? Oh my god, so much reading. Flux and Days finished the memory statues days, and they're truly remarkable. When the Astron project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. When the Astron project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate. What does it mean if the Astron project fails? Allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and idea working hard on the sun station, and at least it's complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will pump the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Astron requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Astron project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode, using the energy from the resulting supernova. The Astron project will send the order from the orbital program to fire back in time by 22 minutes. To fire back in time. Wait. We'll send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time. Wait, the orbital probe cannon is the one firing?
It's saying it triggers the firing of the cannon 22 minutes back in time.
Oh, okay.
Not that the cannon itself is firing a projectile into the path.
Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon once back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Astro project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. You know, like, why 22 minutes? Like, why can it be, does it need to have that much time? Oh my goodness, so many chips here. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. Suppose we redesign the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. Supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. We can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, idea, but you'll need some way to halt our aging process. This is the closest we have ever been to astronauts theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Well, interesting. I've installed the masts inside the Astron project. Flux, they look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comfortable to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Not pair. Otherwise, I imagine the experiment would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statue will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Will they? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Astron project, the statues and the masts will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it will be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I haven't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Interesting. Well, My gratitude for the latest shipment. And this should be the last we'll need for the Aston project. Once we finish... Wait, what? My god. This ore should be the last... This ore should be... Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances in the interior for cracks. That's exciting. Can I offer next? Check specific mine if my work is fine. I might have just read all these, I just forgot. It's gonna enjoy the advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber. As twin, I'm intrigued. Love everyone here is working on Astro Ponzi side of the surprise. Yeah. No. Is everything well at the forge? Don't worry, love. But nervous. The core is excited in her design work is beautiful, clever. Rose durability will still be improved. It needs more time. You know, yeah, the core is finished and it should be. Yeah, I probably read all this stuff. Interesting. It's just lower buildings. Hello, you are a big ball. Activate gravity control? Excuse me? What does this do? Oh, I see. This is what's... what is this? What? Oh my, that was what I was expecting actually. You are about to access the core while the Astron project is active. Remove the core to disable the Astron project. Haha. Okay, I suspected this. I needed a new core to put in the vessel. And this is it. But what happens if I take the core, unpower the Astron project, and then die from the supernova while Astwin is not powered? You see what I'm saying? Christian?
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Okay, interesting.
Well, your point was very astute there, so I'd be very careful about your next move here.
Wait, is there a game? Is there like a bad ending?
Well, if you die while this is out, you die.
Okay, so I probably want to maybe retry this so I can have the most amount of time, just in case, or...
I don't think that's a bad idea.
Okay. Interesting. Because that's what I was thinking. It's like, the warp core at the vessel is... Okay, I get it. I think I know how to beat the game now. So, no Eurodance.
I just wanted to check on one thing real quick. Pause for just a moment. I want to make sure that we haven't forgot anything, okay?
Okay, so I'll walk you through what I'm gonna do. Which is, it's very simple. I go to Astwin, I take the warp core, that is depower the Astwin, use that core, go to the vessel, go to the and then power that on, and then input the coordinates. But then input this coordinates right here. These three.
I want to just draw those on a piece of paper real quick.
Okay. I'll get a pen. Wait. Alright, I'll go grab a pen. Okay, so I'm gonna draw. So we got a sidewards and a bow tie and then a something like that. Okay. Okay. So does that sound like a plan, what I said?
Yeah. Well, I will say one thing before we jump into this. Let's end the Zoom stream and invite me to a new one because it's only got 7 minutes left, and I think this last part is going to take a little bit, not a ton of time, but a little more than 7 minutes.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm going to end the stream and then just go ahead and invite me to a new one. Okay.
Got it.
Okay, go ahead and send me the audio visuals.
Yes, okay. Okay. How's that?
Perfect.
I mean, bad ending's not that bad, right? Because I can just start all over again, which is like, right? In which case, not the end of the world, right? Wait, so I have to basically, if I like, let's say, die to the anglers while I have the warp core, it means that's a bad ending, right?
Yeah, you probably don't want to die.
Yeah. So I'll wait for 3 minutes. How about that? Thoughts on electric MV200? I would say we're in the States, but they're not. Pete always asking the deep questions, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna, I think I'll just do that. Where's the ship? Now what does the vessel have to do? What's it gonna do with those coordinates? It's like stuck in Dog Bramble. That does not make any sense. I have not read or watched Ready Player One, so I don't know what Ready Player One is really about. Just know about like it's about simulations. Okay, this is about the early. This planet probably loses its gravity. As it loses sand.
So, did you put your ship in an intelligent place?
No, that's fine. I can get to it.
In a timely manner and it's not blown up?
We will find out. Okay, what is... Where's my ship? My ship's down there. So is it no longer dispensing sand?
Still dispensing sand.
Oh, it's still dispensing sand.
Better not die. Where's your ship?
This music's a little ominous. Right there.
Been too long, you'll get by the sand.
What? Say that again?
Get out of there before that sand.
Yeah. Wow, this music's... Okay. I really don't have a plan after I input the coordinates. Hopefully there's nothing more after that.
You're telling me you didn't run the quantum math equations yet?
It's a quantum what?
Quantum math equations.
Oh, yes. No. Unfortunately, no.
Oh, you're gonna get the really bad ending then.
Wait, what? Are you just messing with me now? Wait, what am I doing? I'm changing. Going to that one. Don't scare me like that, Christian. What's gonna happen?
Fuck those fish, man.
Wait, do I even need to do this? Like, can I just go straight to the red one? Can I just go straight to the red one? Oh. What's going on? What's going on? Is that the angler? What?
Spinning branch.
Why is it a spinning branch? It's really threw me off. I can. Is that?
Yeah, you got to get to that distress beacon so that you can launch the probe.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. Dude, that's freaking rotating. I've never seen that. It's freaking
I
scared
think
me.
you were lucky enough not to notice it last time.
Oh, okay. Because like I thought that was the angler right there, and this shit my pants right there. How many different endings are there?
There's actually a surprisingly large number of them, but don't worry about that right now.
Wait, really? How?
We'll go over what those endings are later. You don't need to actually like play multiple times or anything.
I'll just watch other people's. I will just watch a.
You've literally already gotten one of them. You like decided to kill yourself the first time and the game has ended.
Oh, I killed myself before I even saw the mask. Saw the.
Yes, that's like the first ending, just that you like literally just die.
Yeah, it said like game over or something like that, and it was like, and then when I died the next time, I noticed that I didn't get the game over sign, which threw me off. Okay, angler time. Oh lordy.
And this time, if you get it, you're actually dead, so be very careful in there.
So I'm just gonna play it very safe and just let coast for a while. Is there a scenario where I accidentally bump into the angler?
I don't think so. Just aim straight and true, and you don't use your thrusters at all.
Okay.
Like, you can kind of go nice and fast into the hole, and once you're into the hole, just shut it off.
Okay.
And just wait until you get all the way to that like red area.
Okay. Should be fine. Just watched one of your van life videos and thought it was great, very positive and informative. I'm very glad. Oh, it's the most stressful part of the playthrough. What is that red area within the red? What if I go to that? Should I not? That's eggs. It looks like eggs. No. Wait, the anglers are not chasing me.
Got away from where they can hear you.
Oh wow, nice. Okay.
Yeah, those were their eggs, and the reason they were glowing red is because all the little anglerfish lights in the eggs.
Now why can they not see if they have bioluminescence? That makes no sense. Right? Wouldn't that just kind of like, oh, is it just to attract their prey? Is that like purely?
Their prey would be able to see them, but I don't know if that's real or not. It's good for high stressful part of a video game.
Yeah. Okay, it's a fast arpeggio for here. What core? Take it. Oh God. What does this mean? What does this do? What does this do?
Go the other way.
So do I? Oh, this is the first.
Check it out. It shows up in the bottom corner. How freaking useful is that?
What? What?
Look at the little code that popped up in the corner.
Oh, what the heck? You didn't know about that?
Oh, I didn't know it's showing up there. Oh, dude, you screwed up. Back it out.
Yeah? Yeah?
Like it.
Ah! Wait, how do I... Oh, I do this way. Oh, no. Yeah?
Yeah, and we'll drop it in that little in spot.
What in the world? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Where? Oh. What? What am I looking at?
Look at this. Look at your son.
Where is the sun? That? The yellow one?
Yep.
What? What am I looking at? It just looks like a maze. A black hole?
Go look at the,
Hey! Is it the quantum? It's a quantum moon. Huh? That's the eye of the universe?
Go ahead and move that ball right there.
This? Oh, what is that? Do I go in there? What? What? I'll go. Do I go in there? Do I reset the black hole? Do I go in? Is there anything else to look? And there's this bottom part right here.
Look at your son again.
What's the what? Look at
your son again.
Yeah. What about it?
Oh, I didn't know if it.
Oh, the scout. The scout is there. The scout. Wait, should I watch it blow up?
I don't know. I would just go in the black hole.
Oh. Wait. Okay. Do I not want to? Okay. Oh. Oh. This. Oh, that's the vessel right there. Oh, here's the scout. What? 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 Oh my god. This the quantum moon? I'm at the North Pole. Okay. I guess I'll keep on walking. Oh, there's the quantum moon again. Oh god. There's a quantum moon. Now it can't. Hey! How does it disappear? I have a picture of it. Connection. What? Connection with Scout lost? Do I want to go in there? Is this it? Is this the end of the game? Oh, the super. Wait, is that our son?
Sir.
So that Nova Blast is not gonna get me, is it? So I just is this it? Is this the end? Man, this noise is really creepy. Looks like it's okay. Wow. Okay, this is some strange plane. Wow, this is all right. Okay, fuck it. Oh, 2.4 gravity. Can I turn around? Oh, I can. Where am I walking? What in the world? I saw a freaking tree. What? Why is there a tree? And there was a Joshua tree right there. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, okay. I can follow. Oh, I can follow the mini map. Just going to the South Pole. Just keep on going. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, this is the what? I'm at the South Pole. 2.5 gravity. I don't think I can. Whoa. What? Yeah, this is a trip. Holy shit. Okay. Is this it? Like, is this where? Is this the end? Because I can't jump up. I can't fly up. The gravity's way too high. So down we go. Oh, never mind. There's a divot. Oh, gravity here is 1. Is this? This is nothing either. What the f- What? Quantum fluctuations. Is that it? So quantum moon. Oh wait. I just do this. Is this it? Oh. Holy shit. I'm looking down but up. Wow. This is so trippy. Okay. End of the line. Oh. Whoa. Holy sh. Whoa. Oh. Holy shit. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe.
Read the other ones.
Oh shit, you speaking just scared me. Wait, read what? This? Outer Wilds Venture was founded by Feldspar, Goshen, Slate, and Hornfeld to explore the solar system at the end of the universe. Wait, am I going to the museum? At the end of the lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity, then exploded in a violent supernova. Interesting. Is the quantum moon out here? Can I... Oh, wow, it forces you back. Interesting. The Nomai came to our solar system. We're following a signal of the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived. Bringing it with the deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Closes a lot of loops. Scouts all still gone. All the life form who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the angler the least. Oh. Wow. Oh, what's this? Oh. What the? What? 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 Oh. 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 Little universes. Galaxies. Oh. Oh. Is that a... What the heck? Oh no. All the trees are gone. There's no jump scares, are there? This late in the game, the first jump scare. Is that so? Oh, you mother. What is that? God, you must. Oh my god, this is so fucking. Don't do this. What is this? 40 meters, 30 meters. What are you? Who are you? Oh, it's me. Oh. Okay. Nice tree. Look away. It's a different tree. It's a smaller tree. Now it's a campfire. What? What? What is this? Is it cooked yet? Can I eat it yet? Oh. 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 Wait. Stupid zoom. What? Oh! Oh my god. Esker! Oh, it's good to see you. How are you? Oh, I haven't seen a living being in a while. Do you hear music? No? Are you gonna play something for me? No? Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, the banjo. Oh no, no one's playing it. What?
Use your flashlight.
What? Using my flash? Oh, oh. Oh, come on. How was I supposed to know that?
Everything's quantum in the forest, so the flashlight is.
Yeah. I could imagine. Oh, hey. Ryback. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush, take your time. You might, you might not even exist here. Oh, true. Oh. What? The piano. Piano was never around. What? Excuse me? Alright, can I use this? Telescope? No? How does it teleport? Wait. What? Wait, I got it? I got shirt. Hey, I got shirt. Oh. What does that say? quiet shade. Oh, what I already have a feeling how this is gonna end. It feels. In the ancient glade? Huh. Just hey. What? Oh, fucker. You motherfucker. That's a jump scare right there. Whoa. It's harmonica. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hole harmonica. What happens if I keep on going? Okay, it's gonna bring me back, okay. What? What is this? This is the shortcut. What is going on? Where's the piano? What are the... Nice
There's
pose.
the piano.
Oh. What? What am I can't even look. What the fuck? Huh! The totem pulling. We're getting closer to the... Alright, you're the last one, buddy. Go. Oh. Oh, how nice. How convenient. Alright. Wait, that's not... Wait. Oh. 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 Oh, hey. There's Gabbro. There's Feldspar. Hesker, Chert, Ryback, and Salalem. Oh, yeah, that's the staff you were talking about. Wow. Everyone's here. The conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Wait. Then I will wait until you're ready to know the answer. What would you say? Time to start the music? Yes. I have a flute too. But it's quite a low flute. Ah, yes. Oh. Hey, I wanna dwell. I want to dwell in the beauty of this. This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. He's playing the piano? Oh. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, Zoom is fucking me over right now. What is that? Okay, I guess. Passes now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone to complete. The future is always built. The future is always built in the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what's next? I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's kind of this. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there's our besties in the next one. Besties? Beasties? What's a beasties? Wow, how long has it been since I got to make the music that everyone around the campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Even if it ends now and I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. Okay. What? That doesn't work. vocalist. Vocals? Interesting. What is middleware? Senior developer technical. These are people they contracted out? Wow, okay. So that's how you beat the game, huh? It's really funny that I found things. I guess it was. Did I find things? Yeah, the order of things I found seemed. I could have found. I would like to see other people's playthroughs to see what order they find things. This is really, yeah. Now I'm thinking about like the whole thing. Wow. Thesis advisor. Annapurna Interactive. Oh, wow. Yeah. We'll jump on a Zoom call. Looks like the ad credits are about to end. Thanks for playing. You're very welcome. Thanks for making this game. Wow. 14.4 billion years later. What? What are those? It's like praying mantis. Oh, back to the menu. Load previous save? Christian, let me in. Hey.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So, did you notice at the very end there how your little probe flew over the planet?
Yeah. Is that?
That's one of the secret endings. I think you did it on accident, but you shot your probe into the eye of the
Oh!
universe.
Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And it appeared? That means it appeared.
Yes. So, you asked how many different endings there are to this game. There's a couple. There's an ending you can get if you never found Solanum.
Oh,
'Cause
really?
you could technically finish the game without ever talking to Solanum. So you'll get an ending where she's not there.
Uh-huh.
If you do that, then the same ending happens, but
No.
there's
No piano?
there's no campfire. No, there's no campfire at the end.
What?
Like at the very end where it says 1.3 billion years later. It's just
1.3 billion? Wait, it was 14.3 billion.
or 14.3 billion or whatever it said.
That never
The little
happens?
Campfire, total strength, you don't see that.
Oh, you don't
um,
see the campfire with the praying mantis looking things?
Yes. So that's if you don't find Solanum, and you got the probe, which is what I got during my playthrough. Actually, I got the probe too because I was like, I don't want to jump into that thing, so
Yeah.
I shot my probe into it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was a secret ending, but I kind of laughed when I saw it go by. I'm like, oh, that's funny. But then I realized like, oh, that only happens if you do that.
Wait, because okay, so that means an earlier version of it went to how does it survive 14 billion years? I don't get that.
I don't know. I think it's just more of a funny Easter egg than it is a.
I got it. Then actual like. Got it.
Yeah. Another end is the one where you got yourself, where you basically kill yourself in the first like 2 minutes of the game. There's also an Easter egg where if you leave yourself in well, if you die during the end adventure, you die.
You die at the end adventure? What?
Yeah, if you die like during your quest to get to the eye after you removed the core.
Yeah, there's that.
That can cause a problem. And then also there's one where if you jump into the thing that sends you back in time.
What? What thing?
You know how like there's a thing that sends you back in time, like the actual core of the Ash Twin project. You can actually jump into that as well.
What core?
You're actually just go load previous save.
Wait, can I play through all the endings here?
Well, yeah. We can always do this one later, but there's actually a really cool Easter egg where if you, instead of just letting the time machine send the info, like the data back, if you actually throw yourself into the time machine, you will actually go back in time, and then there will be a clone of yourself.
What?
Yeah, just like fly yourself, like go into the Ash Twin project. So like go to.
Wait, you never. This red dot never gets answered. What the heck is that red dot?
Which red dot? Which red dot?
That red dot right there, on the bottom right of the screen. But that follows the dotted orbit. That is not in the same plane of all the orbit of all the other planets.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. What the heck is that?
That's Echoes of the Eye.
What is that? Or is that the DLC?
Yes.
Oh, what? Wait, I can lock onto it. Was I always able to lock onto it?
I believe so. That's I won't tell you what that is, but it has to do with Echoes of the Eye.
It has to.
If you go there right now, I recommend don't worry about going there right now. I mean, if you want, you can, but I would save that until you actually get the Echoes of the Eye expansion if you want to play it, which is is fantastic. Actually, it's almost as good as the base game. And they
Is it
managed
as
to do
long?
something not quite. I'd say it's half as long.
Half? Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's quite extraordinary to have another DLC that's half the length of the full game. Wow. Okay.
And it doesn't feel packed on either. By the way, it feels like really really well done.
Okay.
Like I was wondering how are they going to do? How do you?
So, as Twin Project,
So yeah. Do you have any questions about the plot or the story?
um, I don't know. I'm gonna do a lot of these because I've been holding off of a lot of videos that I've seen because I haven't beaten the game. Now I'm gonna watch all of them.
Yeah, just avoid anything about Echoes of the Eye though, because it's worth. I think it's worth playing it. If you want to live stream it, I'd love to watch it. But if you don't live stream it, that's okay.
No. No. Okay, I somehow avoided the sun. Okay, so I'm going to the core. Am I? Am I going to the core?
Yeah, go to the core.
Okay.
You might want to take a nap by the fire.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. I'm actually just watching a YouTube stream, so I'm like 15 seconds behind.
Okay, got it. What? This is a glitch right there.
Yeah, and do you notice the little landing thing on the right side of the screen, with the green liquid going up and down?
On the when I'm on the when I'm doing the landing
in the
view.
landing cam view.
No. Green liquid. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. There's like a little. It just shows you how far off the ground you are and how fast you're approaching. A lot of people don't notice it. But
Oh, that thing. Yes, I've seen that.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool, okay. Yeah, it's a neat little view.
Oh,
I
I never noticed the mini map on the left. Oh, that would have been so helpful to look at that because I always wanted to see where the poles were. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't notice those little things, and they're actually very useful.
Yeah, they are. They definitely are. It's like... Where are you? Can I not auto?
So what did you think about the story? Like, what was your opinion on?
On.
I don't know, just the story and the themes.
It's nice. It would be they nail a lot of technical things, right? The world building, but I never feel like I have a personal connection to any of the characters. You kind of get used to them and you talk to them. The in my opinion, not the most personable NPCs, but that's fine. That's not. I don't think that was an emphasis on the development of this game. You know, I didn't get like it's cool to wrap things up. The coolness factor is there, but like it wasn't. I wouldn't. It wasn't very emotional to me, in any way. It wasn't like touching or anything like that. You know, there was no like love story or thing about, you know, tragedy or whatever anything about the human experience. It was more so just like cool, like it's like touching. It ties all the knots together. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think one of the hard parts there was I had a very different emotional connection with the game because I played through it all in like one setting. Like not one setting, obviously the game was like 30 hours long, but like I played through it all one after another. I was able to remember all of the story beats without having to kind of go back and re-experience them. So I remember like the few of the big emotional beats for me that like really hit hard were when I figured out that the comet exploded and killed everyone.
Ah.
Because I had that realization like while I was in the comet, if that makes sense. Because like it was still really fresh in my mind what was going on in the story, and then to see like, oh my gosh, everybody's dead, like it just really caught me off guard, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that.
And then the other one was when I was like, okay, well, how are they gonna shoot the thing? Like how did they make this happen? How did this whole thing work? Like these guys caused the sun to explode. I'm a little confused at how that happened, because I thought that this was like millions of years ago because our species evolved, but like somehow they started this entire chain of events, and they had been hinting that the sun station was the thing that caused it. And then I get to the sun station, and the sun station says that it broke and it never worked, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And then the realization, like, oh my god, it's the end of the universe right now. Like, that was a harder hitting thing, because I was at that point in the game kind of convinced that I could stop the sun from exploding and save my friends, if that makes sense.
Oh.
So because I think what happened is, and it's just, I think the way you played the game over this very long period of time is you kind of had to come back and mechanically figure out where like the puzzle solving step you're in versus the I would say more the emotional playing out of the actual story itself, which comes from a much more compressed timeline on playing, if that makes sense. So for me, it was like I was totally convinced that I was going to save the universe, and then it turns out, no, the universe is going to end. You and everybody you love is dead. But is there purpose in that? Which is, I think, a big question the story asks, which is kind of, which is very surprising for a game that stars like blue fish aliens.
Yeah, there was Wait, why is my fuel being spent? Oh. Yeah, I get that. I see that theme. And that's kind of unfortunate that I didn't really get those emotional beats, because I think that would have definitely elevated my experience of the game even further. And plus, this music is super loud. Let me bump down the music volume.
Now, if in this part, if you open up the core of the time machine, and I'm still like 15 seconds, maybe longer behind on the video.
Come on.
So I'm not exactly what you're doing, but
Okay. Yeah, because I remember at the campfire, right? They were saying like, oh, it's like the end of the road, but that's fine. That's okay. I enjoyed the ride. You know, that sentiment.
Okay, and you're gonna want to go ahead and turn the gravity off too. So.
Okay.
And then when when the world ends.
So grab it?
You're gonna wanna, like, when it starts to fire up. No, you don't grab it. You actually literally just fly into the teleporter and get sent back in time.
What?
Because that's the time machine right in there.
Oh.
So
What?
if you're in it, like, does that make sense? Like, don't grab it. But if you're in the middle of this thing,
Why do I have to be in it? As long as I'm in the core, right?
I don't know exactly. I think it needs to be open. I may be wrong on that, but I thought you, like, chuck yourself into. No, you'll see what happens. It begins to feed the data into the black hole. Like, you see the little, like, black hole, white hole core. You'll see that the machine starts, like, feeding stuff into that.
Huh.
So if you jump into that thing, it's an Easter egg. I didn't find it out myself. If you throw yourself into this thing, when it ends, you'll get, like, a really funny like, Easter egg event.
No, I gotta wait for a little bit, don't I? So maybe I should have waited a little longer at the campfire.
Yeah. Potentially.
Should I go back?
Probably not. I don't know. Why don't we just chat while you're in here and do the last thing we do for tonight?
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, I would recommend. There is a very good video on on the making of this game.
Yeah.
It's like a 40. It's like a documentary. I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. Very interesting. They go through how everything in the game is actually simulated, so that the gravity in this game is actually, like, well, it's not real, obviously, but it's real from the perspective of it being actual simulated gravity.
Yeah.
The planets are actually orbiting, like, mechanically, they're orbiting each other. Almost all of the systems are simulated.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. That's cool.
One of the reasons this game has a relatively simple graphic style is because this game is actually a giant bitch to render, because there's so much simulation going on. And then if you think about it, when you're standing on a planet, they're having to render collisions and visuals for yourself. Then if you have your probe sitting on another planet, they have to render visuals from the probe that could be on an entirely different planet. And then if your spaceship is on a third planet, they're having to render collisions from that planet. So you could potentially be rendering visuals and collisions and the simulation on your planet, on another planet that has the probe on it, and on a third planet but not with visuals.
Wait, what probe? You mean the scout? Or scout or probe?
Yeah, the scout. So that is why the graphics in this game are not, I mean, I think they're good, but they're not, like, mind-blowing.
No, I don't think I don't think the graphics take away at all. It's just an artistic style that I think is perfectly fine.
But the reason it had to be somewhat low poly is because they literally sometimes have to render all of the visuals in this game 3 times.
I wonder if it's possible to change the orbit of the planets and make them collide.
You know, that is an interesting question. I don't know.
You know? Can you make it go into the sun? Can you make a planet go into the sun?
So the thing that's funny is
the sun sounds like it's about to blow up.
Okay, so once that starts happening, you're gonna want to kind of fly into the.
Oh, I'm looking at the mask. I think the sun is. Is it not? I was hearing it gargling.
I don't know. You're gonna see like the whole machine's gonna start like firing up in here. It like looks like some crazy stuff's happening.
Okay, I hear the sun again. Is this the view that I want? This looks like... Are you live from yesterday? What does that mean? Oh, like I'm not, because I'm not answering any of the questions? Yeah, I wasn't answering any of your questions because I was just trying to fully experience the ending of this game. Aloha. Hello, Anina. Hina? Okay. So the core is gonna... How does the solar convert? Like when a supernova happens, is it just like spewing out UV, like and the solar rays are converting that? I mean, that's kind of like, you know, they're probably, it's kind of funny because it's like, how can they possibly convert all that energy into usable energy, you know, as opposed to like energy that just destroys everything.
Yes, I think they could only accomplish that through the power of plot devices.
Yeah. You know, it's Aina means land in Hawaii. Ah, it's an interesting A. It has like 2 accents next to it. I hear the sun to my right. Oh, what's... Holy... What? Wait, so that's an ending?
I don't know. I'm 15, 20 seconds behind on the video. So, looks like you got sucked into the, yeah, you got sucked in now. Fly back and go into the core.
Fly back again?
Yeah, go in there and you'll see what you'll see a surprising character inside.
Oh. Oh, wow. You are here? It says you are here. What? That's insane. That's insane. That is... Huh. Can you make multiple copies of yourself?
I don't think so, because I don't think you can coax the one that's already there to jump in a second time. We'll just make the sun trying to get there.
Why did I get off? Why did I get off here? Just fly over there.
There's some other Easter eggs in this game. This one's kind of the most interesting one, I think. I believe there's also a Kickstarter. I think this game was Kickstarted or something.
Oh, really?
There's like a Kickstarter. Yeah, there's like a hidden Kickstarter satellite that's got like some secret garbage on it. There's like some like they basically said, oh wow. Basically, they said like, oh, you know, if you can add a photo or a GIF or something if you donate some amount of money. So there's like a little satellite floating around like in a random spot in space that you can find like little satellite like GIFs.
And
It's not super interesting, but it's out there and you can find it.
Is it? What happens if you just keep flying into space, deep into space?
You actually don't die in the supernova, but that's another end, and it says like you drift through space until you starve.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's another way you can die.
If you get another...
And then in the Echoes of the Eye adds an additional standard ending, and then it also adds, I want to say, a couple of surprise endings. Oh, actually, after you do this, there is one more ending that you can do if you go to the high energy lab. If you wanted to do that before you get off tonight, it only takes a couple minutes. It just takes as long as it takes to get to the high energy lab. There's a Easter egg ending there as well.
Interesting.
Oh boy, this is going to be a challenge. Did you manage to get into that into the plane?
Yeah, I got it.
Ship?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Okay. Oh, I just watched you get in.
Wait, where in the world is... Oh, there it is. Oh no, I'm gonna miss the...
Do you think I should do my own channel, stories from a moderately large stationary house? You think that would get the views?
It'll get some views. So
any of the commenters want to ask me about what it's like to live in not a van?
and
You probably all know.
oh no, my battery gave out on my
Oh, your webcam just pooped itself.
yeah, I just noticed it just now. It didn't seem to be charging. Oh no. Oh no, I dropped my... Oh wow, I just dropped my battery in a very inconvenient... I won't be able to get to that. $50. Alright, I'm back. Why moderately?
Well, I think he forgot moderately large stationary house. The house isn't moderately stationary. It's definitely 100% stationary unless there's a tectonic type event.
Yeah.
This individual you asked for, it's asking you if you would consider an electric van next time.
I would, because I think that's kind of the future. I mean that's given that I would maintain this van dwelling lifestyle because the life of this van will last for quite a while. You know, this van can last me for 10 years, right? So, if I really needed it to. Hello, where's myself? Where am I? Am I locked inside? Hey, wait. Who are you? Talk to self. Ah. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. I remember all the time loops, including last loop where I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Oh. It makes sense one of the two versions of us would start the campfire as usual. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump in the black hole again at the end of this loop? Huh, that's a good question. I don't know, then where did you come from? That's a good point. Wait, what? If I don't jump in... I don't get it. My brain doesn't comprehend. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination. A figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Thanks, you seem real to me too, so I guess there's just two of us now? At any rate, it's just been good talking to you. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Are you... what have we done? It was a terrible idea. Yes, it was. I need to know what would happen. Okay, I'm calm. This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day you know, what about that one? What? Are you talking? Wait, no, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yep, that makes way more sense. What? Yeah, now you get it. That was it. But, what? I don't get it. What's up? What's up, Long? What?
Just
What? Okay. Okay, so after this... Oh, it's 11:30.
you should do the one where you do start screaming, ah, see what happens.
What? I already did that one.
No, you just follow it through to the end.
What do you mean, follow it through to the end?
Just go talk to them and just keep saying ah.
What have you done? Ah. What? What's happening? He's having a seizure.
He's just sitting there screaming, ah.
Oh, he's back to normal. What happens if I choose not the different the aha pant.
I just think that's a funny, like, I don't know, I'll kind of, it's not quite an end, but it's an alternative thing. I love the fact that they really, you can tell they spent a lot of time making this game, like really trying to come up with explanation for all the weird things that you can do.
Like this, like they're trying to think of like.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you were in, like, what would happen if the game ended and you were inside of the asteroid? Like, what would be the logical repercussion of that? Well, you would get sent back in time, not just your memories. Well, what would happen if both your memories and you got sent back in time? There'd be two of you. So I just think that's really fun.
There would be two of me. So if one of us dies, do we just get multiple lives? Then?
Oh, let me see what there says. There's 8 endings. Game over ending is achieved while dying while the player is not attached to the Ash Twin. The most common way to receive this is dying at the start of the game. Another way is to die during the final part. Isolation ending is when you remove the advanced warp core and you fly far enough away from the sun as to not be affected by the supernova. The screen will fade to black, and it will say that you drift through space until the ship's supplies are depleted.
Wait, you drift away from the supernova blast with the warp core?
Yeah, and then you don't get your memories sent back.
But what is the consequence of that? You just still start all over again.
Yeah, it is equivalent to death, except it doesn't show you dying. Because, it probably took you weeks.
It doesn't show you the mask. It doesn't show you the mask with the 3 square eyes.
No, because there's no you've unplugged the system.
Yeah, but you still get to play the game again, it's just like normal.
Yeah. It just gives you like you lost, but then you get to continue where you left off. Quantum Moon ending is the Quantum Moon ending happens if you remove the advanced warp core, and then you land on the Quantum Moon and you travel to where Solanum is, and then you let the you die while you're there, which is the same fate that Solanum had, where all of the copies of her except the one you meet died. And then that one says it basically says that you've reached your journey's end and you share the same fate as Solanum.
Wait. How does wait? Can you repeat that again? How does Solanum reach the fate that she did? Oh shit! It's just not open. Does this matter? Does this have to be open?
Does what have to be open? I'm so sorry.
The way the warp the door.
I have no idea.
I don't think it has to be.
Hey, the stream the Zoom's gonna end in like 2 seconds, so I'm gonna call you back.
Okay. Oh, screw you, Zoom. Zoom is such a pain right now. I do not miss Zoom. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna sort Zoom out. Zoom. Let me in, Christian. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna calm myself down. Alright, stop. It's gonna be alright. I'm good. Alright, I'm calm now.
Okay, so apparently,
Oh, apparently.
Okay, so the self ending, apparently this one does spark a new ending, which is the paradox self ending, where effectively, if you don't throw yourself into the time machine right here, if you throw yourself into the time machine, then your new self will appear in here. But if you don't throw yourself into the machine, then how did he ever get here in the first place? Does that make sense?
It would just be from the previous loop. And I'm not the previous loop. I'm the current loop.
Maybe. They have a very long write-up on how it's a paradox, and I didn't feel like reading the whole thing, so that may or may not make sense, but it says it's a paradox. And then there is the breaking of space-time ending, which is a
Whoa. So freaking loud. Wait, how long does this last?
what?
How long does this last?
Did you remove the kill?
No.
You jumped into the black hole?
Hey, what in the world? Wait, what the? What the? You destroyed the fabric of space-time. What? Oh, this music.
Yes, there's 3 different ways to get that ending. The easiest way is if you enter. Yeah, you can also destroy the fabric of space-time if the moment you shoot the probe into the black hole, into the high energy lab, you remove the core. At that exact second, you'll destroy the fabric of space-time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that there's 3 different ways apparently you can trigger destroying the fabric of space-time, but that's you just did one of them. And so then there's the
That's the second. What's the third one? What's the third way? Those
the
games.
most common way.
What? Wait, the high energy lab where like the simulation and you rip away the.
Yes, if you shoot the thing and then remove the core like right at the same time, there'll be a big problem, because the one core will come out before the second one went in, and if you remove the core, there'll be 2 copies of the probe.
Yeah, because it's the equivalent of me never going into. It's the same. I see. It's the same principle.
Yes.
So that means you actually create a legitimate clone, dual copy that has nowhere to go. There's no. It's interesting because it's like the only reason why fabric does not get ripped is because there's a presumption that the original object is gonna eventually enter the black hole.
Yes.
Right.
The cause did have an effect.
The cause,
And
because the effect happens first, and then the cause, what allows it to. The cause. Has to eventually happen, but then if you prevent the cause from ever happening, yeah, I see the paradox. I
And then
love
there
that.
are.
I love the alternative, the bad ending music. It's so funny.
Let's see. What is the?
Okay, so wait, I didn't quite understand the Salalum's thingy. Like how did
Oh,
Salalum?
you know how Solanum died, but also didn't die.
Yeah.
Well, so if you set up yourself to die in the same way that she died but didn't die,
Yeah.
by getting rid of the time, like turning the time machine off, and then
Oh.
going onto the quantum moon, and then getting yourself blown up in the supernova, 6 versions of yourself die and 1 doesn't, and then you're stuck on the.
Oh. Oh, I see. I see.
So you're literally just duplicating the situation that happened to her.
Oh, I see. Because you're in 6 places at once.
Yes, but one of you lived. It's the Schrodinger's cat death, basically.
Oh. Oh. Got it.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably going to get to bed here in a minute, but I think we've really covered a lot of. I mean, I think you totally understand the story. I think you understand the secret endings, and a couple of Easter eggs there. So, yeah, I don't know. That's basically the most of it. I was trying to think if there was something cool to talk about, but I think we went over. I wanted to show you Chert freaking out over the universe ending, but you already saw that. Yeah, that's all the stuff I can think about for right now. Obviously, I think it'd be great to watch some of the making of video, and then there's a guy that did a really great kind of review on the kind of the implications of scale as far as game design is concerned with this, and it's a really, really well done video. I think you should watch that one for sure.
Implications of scale?
Yeah, let me see if I can't find my little brother, who is one of the playthroughs I watched. He sent me the video, so and just in case anybody's still watching us out there, I will tell them the name of the video.
Y'all
as
did
well,
with the
because
stream.
it is a really
Thanks,
the scale of Outer Wilds.
Scale as in like the ambition of the design?
It it's a double entendre. That's part of it, and then also it's
and the actual scale as in like it's
how physically how large the game is.
It's a solar system sized map.
Yes. So for I think Skiwi asked for names. I just posted the link in the comments, so he should see that.
Oops, something.
Very worth watching. Hey, thank you, Supreme Constitution. That's appreciated.
That link is that link is wonky. It puts studio in front of.
I'll start this video with the obligatory spoiler warning. Outer Wilds is an unforgettable.
Wow. Okay.
The name of the guy, just in case the link didn't work, the channel is Playing It Straight.
Yeah, I got it. It's just the URL. You have to get rid of the studio. That's just a glitch. Can I copy it? I mean, does that work? No, it's the same glitch. For some reason, it tries to put studio.youtube.com. Just get rid of the studio.
It's showing up okay for me. It's just showing HTTPS colon slash slash www blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
So it's working here. I don't know maybe if it's the internet browser you're using or not, but yeah, I wanted to say you know, for anybody in the stream that enjoyed watching this, I'm I would say
You wanna
that
you wanna turn on your
if you
camera?
watch this, me,
Yeah. As you're talking directly to the
I
audience.
guess. Sure, I can do that. Let me
Yeah.
fix my hair a little bit.
Yeah.
My hair going the wrong way.
Um,
There we go. That's
let me add you. Display capture. Oh, not display capture. I want to add media source window capture. Zoom. Does this work?
whoa. There I am.
Wait, does that work?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm seeing me.
This is
Now I'm gone.
this is like a this in of itself is something that wait, what is
Dude,
going
this is like I want everybody to realize that he's doing this over a what, a 5G modem in a van.
what is going on? How do I do this? Zoom. Oh, that zoom. No, that's the wrong zoom. I might have. Hopefully, I didn't dox anyone by revealing the contact. Well, you know what? You know what? How do I? I don't want to. I don't want to. Nope. I'm just doing random things that aren't working.
It's all right. It's all right. You can figure this out offline. I just I'll keep it short.
All right.
A
I'll just
couple
look
of
at you.
a couple of recommendations for the crew here, the 11 that are now watching. If you feel like you watched you know, enough of this to have the total experience spoiled for you, the expansion is very similar. It's definitely worth playing, the Echoes of the Eye expansion. So I would recommend, if you enjoyed the playthrough, that's an awesome game. In the sense that it's the kind of game where this is the kind of game where you can only play it really once, because I mean, and I'm sure Evan, you're totally aware now why that is, right? I mean, if you played the game again, you know you just get in your spaceship and you fly right to the
Yeah.
mother or the vessel, and then you just teleport to the end. It takes like 3 minutes.
Yeah, but it requires so many layers of knowledge. It requires.
Yes.
That's why it's impossible to win the game without actually knowing. And that's the brilliance of this game, is that there's no way for you to accidentally stumble upon things unless you're doing things intentionally. Right? It's that's a beautiful like design aspect to this game.
Yeah, and there's another game that does a similar thing to that, which I really appreciate. Probably my other favorite game is The Witness. And The Witness is a much more it's like rote puzzle solving. It's far less story driven. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to. I mean, if you know what The Witness is, you know what The Witness is, and it's definitely, you know, for the most part, you know, unlike this game where there's platforming and there's puzzles and there's not really any combat, but there's definitely like big fish that you need to avoid getting eaten by, and there's a supernova that can kill you. In The Witness, there's really no threat. There's nothing there's no surprise, scary enemies. You're just walking around an island, you're solving puzzles. And overtly, there's no real story. But covertly, there absolutely is a story. And it's a lot deeper of a story than you would ever think that it is. But I think what's really neat about that game is the game developer uh, made a story in a game that doesn't have a story, that's designed that like less than probably 0.5% of people that play the game would ever find. And which is very interesting. So actually even saying that kind of subverts what the game designer was trying to do. The revelation of story in that game was an idea of, for someone who's really seeking to find the answers. So few ever achieve that. It's really interesting. So, but that's not like that's just it's part of the game, because it's just a really beautiful experience, and you play the game because you like solving puzzles and because you want to be challenged. It's like freaking IQ test the game in a way. It's like, I mean, have you ever taken an IQ test? There's like all these like arbitrary puzzles with a pretty bad explanation on what you're supposed to do, and they present you like 4 examples, and then they want you to find what the 5th example or something to that effect is. You know, if you got these little balls that are rotating to the left and a triangle is turning black and white, you know, what's the next one in the pattern going to look like? And in a lot of ways, The Witness is sort of set up like that, where there's these really arbitrary puzzles that don't have very well explained rules, and you just sit there bashing your head against a wall until you solve them. And there's no bad guys in the game other than your own stupid ass brain, which gets in the way of you solving the problems. And for me, that's like was one of the most fun and challenging games I've ever played. But for like other people, some people are like, where the hell is the fun in this? There's no bad guys. There's no action whatsoever. And actually, I think that's a very fair critique, because, you know, I don't know, some people enjoy watching YouTube videos of people solving math problems, or watching other people play chess, and then there's the rest of us who think that sounds like a horrible thing to spend your time doing.
Sounds good. I think you did a decent job selling that game to the extent that it is. You see yourself on the stream?
Yeah, I move around a lot when I talk. It's very upsetting.
You see yourself in the past. It's almost like a parallel with Outer Wilds.
It is. Except it's, instead of 22 minutes, it's about 22 seconds.
Yeah. That's funny. Alright. I think I might actually start driving over to my parents' place, which is an hour drive, and it's midnight right now.
Oh,
but,
man. What time is it? It's midnight over there?
yeah. It's 2 a.m. for you?
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. over here. Luckily, I don't have anything going on until like 11. But yeah. Anyways, well, thanks for having me on the stream tonight. I've had an absolute blast watching yet another playthrough of Outer Wilds.
You know, it's so funny. You've seen this game. What is this? Your 5th time watching or 6th me playing?
I want to say it's 5 probably. There's me, there's my brother, and then there's 2 streamers I watched. So and neither of those were live. Those were just like Let's Plays.
Yeah.
And I think I finished one of them and got partway through another one. So I'm not 100% sure I finished 4. I've definitely finished 3 playthroughs. So you'd be the, I guess, 4.5, 5, depending on how you count that.
It's funny. It's almost like the exact same thing as as Everything Everywhere All at Once for me. I've seen it 5 times, I believe. Have you heard of that about that movie?
Everywhere all at once.
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
No, you've seen that movie 5 times.
Yes, within 2 months.
Wow, that's seems excessive.
All
Why did you
all
do that?
all in no 4 times in theaters. The first 2 times in theater, third time I streamed it, and then the latter two were in theaters as well. So I've seen it 4 times in theaters, and then 1 time in my home. Because I love the movie so much. It was such a, I think just like how Outer Wilds pushes the limits of what a game can, the experience of a game can offer to you. I think that movie pushes the same way, but in film form.
Interesting. I'll have to check that movie out. I've heard the name. I've never seen it.
I don't know if it's still in
kinda-
theaters. I hope it's still in theaters for you, because I think it's best experienced in theaters. But check it out. Check it out if it's still in theaters.
Everything.
Everywhere All at Once. It's a wonderful movie.
The movie I watch most frequently is the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I make a habit of watching that at least once a year. I spent some time in New Zealand actually because I like that movie so much. Although I hate The Hobbit. It's a terrible sequel or prequel. I mean, the book is fantastic, but my gosh, I don't know how they turned a children's story like The Hobbit into 3 full-length. It's just what a cash grab. But yeah, I love the Lord of the Rings movies. So, and then I also make a habit of watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood every once in a while. That's really good.
That I can relate to, because I've seen that. I've seen both the original anime and the Brotherhood. I think
Yes, I haven't actually seen the original.
I've not read the manga. The manga I have not touched.
Can I show you something real quick?
Do you have the
I'll be
manga?
right back. Got the special edition hardcovers.
Oh wow.
And
That's
they're all on my bookshelf. So I'm a secret weeb.
wow. That's it's just book 1 through 4. That's it.
Oh, I have. I'm waiting for the 18th one to show up, which is the last one. It's coming out next month.
Excuse me, 18th.
Yeah, there's 18. There's 18. Each of the books has 2.5 mangas in them.
Oh, got
so
it.
there's
got it.
18 hardcovers, and they've been releasing one every 2 months for almost 3 years. So I'm like, next month's gonna be a big, it's gonna be a big.
What do you mean they've been releasing?
The hardcover? I mean,
it's been out.
Yeah,
the
the
manga's
limited
been out for a while.
Yeah, but the hardcover edition, it's the Full Metal edition, has only been out for a pretty limited period of time. Yeah. So.
Huh. Very cool. Very cool. Well, I don't know if I'll ever pick up a manga. I already have a difficult time picking up books to begin with. But yeah, that's I would have to see if I want to play The Witness.
Yeah, the Witness is a lot of fun. It actually, what's funny is that you can download. So anybody that's in the comments that's looking for a something to do like on the go, the Witness is actually you can play on Xbox, PlayStation, or computer.
It's free.
Actually, it's on Mac, but it's like $30 or $40. But you can also download it for like $10 on cell phone, and it is the best port of any game I've ever seen.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
for a 3 first person game, they did a fantastic job at it. It's like it's really well done. In fact, I beat the final boss of the game, which if you know what the final boss of that game is, it's a big giant horrible puzzle. And I beat it on touchscreen. So, I don't know, it's worth something. They should send me a trophy or something in the mail for that one. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, that's a big achievement right there that you get in the game, actually. Because I got the first achievement I think I got. The first achievement that I noticed I ever got was when I broke the in Outer Wilds was when I broke the fabric of time. The little achievement banner popped up
That's funny.
on the bottom right of the screen.
Hmm.
Because there's quite a bit of achievements in the game. Let me where is it? There's oh wait, no, I unlocked a couple of them. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. I got that one. Land the model rocket on Outer Rock. I did that. Press the eject button in the ship. I did that. No going back. You met a terrible fate. Oh, so that was the one I unlocked. Yeah, there's only wow. There's not that many achievements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 other. Oh, never mind. There's 22 hidden. Oh, the hidden achievements. They don't show you what it is.
How do they do that? All you gotta do is go on Wikipedia. Why hide them? I guess maybe there's you know what? There's probably people out there that are like, I'm just gonna find these achievements without anyone having told me what they are. And I've never been a big achievement guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do much for me, but and the idea of a hidden achievement sounds so hellacious to me. Like, I want to know what you're going to make me suffer through to get the achievement before I've decided whether 10 points. What are these 10 points?
Like, how
do I get something?
Does that mean the only way is there? Was the I mean, I'm sure there's a way to like uncover it, right? Going through like the code, like the whatever, like the Steam logs or whatever. I don't know. But did people, in order for them to write a Wikipedia entry, did they actually brute force it and achieve the achievement manually, like legitimately, or did they just look through the Steam logs?
I think someone would. Well, you'd have to data mine it, or you'd have to do it yourself. And I almost wonder, if you release 1 million players into a game, you'll probably have most of the people stumble across them before someone actually goes through the effort of actually data mining the game. But it's hard to say.
Because I'm sure which is interesting. I if I had to guess, there would probably be some achievements where, like, I guess there would be quite, like once every few hundreds or thousand playthroughs, maybe one person will accidentally find it. I don't, but
yeah, absolutely.
It'd be interesting to read through that achievement list. Anyway,
so as a quick question for you, and then let you get going here.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the possibility of doing the Echoes of the Eye or a Witness thing? Is that something you're considering?
Yeah, if I do it, then I would probably do it soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I want to play on stream or off stream.
Either way, I mean, I'm happy to watch if you do it on stream, or I'm happy to just chat with someone about it that's played the game, and I think that's whether or not you think doing the streams are worth it. I think the people that join enjoy it, but I know you're not getting thousands of people watching at a time either.
But yeah, it's fun to. I think it's kind of a different context. It's a different experience to play a game on stream versus playing it on your own, right? Because you're kind of playing it with an audience in mind in the back of your head the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little different than just playing it on your own, right? You get to kind of take your time, and you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm taking too long, oh, I'm reading too slow, oh, this or that. And so it's also for like a personal experience standpoint as well. Because I'm still glad I did this live stream for this game, because the one of the cool kind of benefits of this is that I got to like record my experience of playing this game all the way through, that I can kind of look back on. But there's also aspects that I think were really fun, because I don't think I would have played Eurodance music, you know. You know, like I think that element was really, I think that added that added a dimension to it that was just so fun, and it reminded me of the times I would play with Frank, and he would be playing and I would watch him, and then I would share my sound, and I would play just music that on top of the game to just like to make it more fun and just funny. So it really reminded me of that experience and so it's a give or take, you know. It's pros and cons to streaming it versus not.
Yeah, I think what Squidge 420 said, I like to think of it as playing with friends. I think there is a certain element of I mean, at least it seems like I obviously wasn't the one streaming it, but there did certainly seem to be an element of the group dynamic.
No, it's I think it's like I said, it is kind of like playing like with friends. That's why I referenced my, you know, what a you know, playing with my cousin. It reminded me of that experience. Let's play some non-DMC. Catan.
It's a board game. That's the back of the box. You build a little island. I have the freaking.
It's at the base. Is that the base, or is that with the expansion?
Oh, dude, no! It's the freaking. It's like the full-on. I got the wooden insert with like the 6-player expansion for the base game, and then the 6-player expansion for the ocean-going one.
Oh wow!
And there's room here for other stuff. Yeah, I'm a pretty avid board game guy. I got this my whole. I don't know if you can see in here, but I got a bunch of games in there. I got more games.
Ticket to
here.
Ride, Dune. What was that?
One of these I have. Yeah, I got.
You know one. Have you ever played one of those single-use like escape room board games where it's like? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I have.
But do you know what I'm talking about? Yes.
I do.
Yeah, I've played one of those, and that was really cool.
Was it?
Yeah. So I wonder if you were interested in doing that. That would be fun. If the next time we would ever like meet up in person,
yes,
we can arrange a time to do like something like that. Play one of those games together.
I've asked you when you're going to drive your van out here, man. I drive my house to you, but as we already talked about earlier,
it's moderately stationary, right?
Exactly. I don't know where it went. I had a card game I made myself at one point. But yeah, Catan. If you haven't played Catan, it's a really it's like the gateway drug of hobbyist board games. You know, it's not. You know, most people that really get into hobbyist board gaming, it's not their favorite game, but it's their first game, and it's a fantastic game to play with new. Have you've played Catan before, right?
Yeah, I've played a handful of times.
Ticket to Ride's another really popular kind of gateway drug of board gaming. It's certainly way lighter weight than something like a role playing game like Dungeons and Dragons. It's also a lot lighter weight than something like uh, I'm trying to let me just open it and tell you, like Dune or freaking Caverna. But it's also it's going to be heavier than a game like
Monopoly.
probably heavier than a game. I would say it's on par with Monopoly.
Oh,
Actually,
really?
it's less popular. Yeah, Catan's. I think Monopoly's more hard and tedious with more rules than Catan is. I think Catan's
That.
easier to play.
Oh
I don't.
yeah, I think. Well, Monopoly is. There's a lot of rules that, because I heard like a lot of people play it incorrectly, and like the version that you play is probably not according to the official rules. Um, and Catan is. There is a number of rules, but yeah, I think I know. It's been a while since I played Monopoly, but of course, it's gonna be Candyland. It's gonna be more complicated than that.
Yeah, yeah. I would say of the game, the board game that you can buy at well, actually, a lot of the hobbyist board games have become so popular that even Walmart and Target are selling them now. But let's say like Walmart from like 5 years ago, your average Hasbro or Milton Bradley board games. Risk is probably the most similar of the standard old school board games. Risk is probably the most similar to like a modern hobbyist board game, in the sense that there's a theme and there's a lot of pieces, but there's also, if we were in a stream right now with hundreds of board game geeks, they'd be squealing at me, telling me how wrong I am, because that's an American style of board game and it doesn't represent the Euro gaming community at all. And to that, I would say, go bother someone else.
Wait, because Catan is Euro style?
Yeah, Catan is more Euro style in the sense that Euro style games are more about building your own engine, and kind of focusing on the advancement of your own whatever it is. If it's Catan, you're building your own settlement. If it was Caverna, you're building your own dwarf.
Yeah, it's like a race to the finish against other players.
Yeah. It is a race to the finish, and you're only indirectly competing against other people, right? In the sense that there's a limited number of resources, and not every of those resources. American, punch each other. And it's all about like direct conflict. My army's gonna win because I'm gonna blow up your army, and so American style games are.
Oh, I'm well. That blew up. Oh, there you go.
Amazing, this 30-minute timer for Zoom.
Yeah, it's crazy. It used to only be that way if it was more than 2 people, and then now they're really trying to get you to pay for a Zoom, which is obnoxious, because there's so many other alternatives to like free video or audio calls. I don't know. Anyway, isn't Zoom's a Chinese company too, right?
I don't know. Maybe could definitely could be.
I think Zoom's a Chinese company, which is
So yeah, I would recommend for anybody that's, if you're still sitting in here and you haven't played some of the, you know, hobbyist board games like Catan or whatever, that's it's definitely worth trying out. It's not that challenging. You know, the rules, you probably play, you know, 2 or 3 rounds going around the table. I'm not saying 2 or 3 games, but just like 2 or 3 rounds, and you'll start to figure it out. By the end of the first game, you know, you'll probably lose your first game, but your first game, you'll at least be like, oh, I get what I'm doing. And then the second game, you'll probably be pretty competitive. You know, it doesn't world's highest skills. Other games, although I've seen YouTube that are like competitors and they're wild at it. But yeah, no, I really enjoy. I used to play a lot more video games than I do now, but between thinking a lot of modern video games are kind of trash and just generally not having the time for board games or video games as much as I wish I did. I'm just, you know, busy with, you know, having a kid on the way, running for office, going to
Having a kid on the way.
It's been yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. What was that?
I think my download bandwidth is pretty abysmal, so the video is pretty bad. So maybe we just like switch to it's just audio for the call. Wait, oh, I didn't start my video. Yeah, I didn't turn off your video. Yeah. Wait, you have a kid on the way?
Yeah, so it's just been, you know.
Ugh.
Oh, the freaking the audio quality just went through the floor. Say that again.
Wait, you have a kid on the way. Silence.
Yeah, I told you this, didn't I?
No, you didn't tell me this. No.
I'm sure I told you this. It isn't a secret.
It's not as
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Olivia's big pregnant right now.
I haven't seen Olivia in like I've only seen her like in passing, like when we used to do Zoom calls and then we had the video on. But then I would but ever since like the early days when we did calls, we would like just call on the phone, so I never saw her.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm surprised. I mean, we've talked about all kinds of garbage. I'm surprised that didn't come up. Yeah, she's pregnant.
How many months?
So, she's well, let's see. 24 weeks would that be 6 months? 6 times
6 months?
24. So she's 5 months and 2 weeks is what she's at, which is why I'm blown away that you don't know this.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a kid on the way, a little girl actually.
Wow, 5.5 months in. I've been in the dark.
Yeah, sorry, man. We managed to talk about esoteric political crap, theology, obscure video game facts, and all kinds of stuff, and somehow not the fact that I have a kid on the way. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I think it's pretty funny that that's the case. It kind of
Yeah.
I guess shows us the priorities.
I hope not, man. I gotta get my priorities straight if that's the case.
No, but yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, I recommend to everyone that's still sitting here in the Zoom call, don't run for office. Go to freaking school, be in the military, work and have a kid at the same time. It's trash. You don't get to play video games anymore.
Well, you get to watch someone
really,
else play video games.
Yeah, no. Nowadays, I have to watch other people play video games for my kids. Like if Evan stops playing video games on live stream, it's over, man. I won't even know what a video game is anymore.
Oh man. Well, I think I am gonna suffer the same fate. Hopefully, at least that's voluntarily for me somewhere down the line. Once I get married and
Well,
have
you're
kids.
yes. Well, you're a busy guy too. You're organizing all this meetups and stuff with the van life. That's I
Oh,
think that's awesome.
I mean that's not too time consuming at the moment, but you know, it's I'm enjoying the freedom and yeah, I have a lot of time on my hand that I think I'm using, but I'm still using it properly. Like I'm going at a pace that I enjoy and I don't think I will regret looking back on. Like I think I'm using my time wisely but also not rushing, which is a good.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. It was several years ago. I had this guy. I got locked up, not prison or anything, but I got
Mm.
locked up in that medical situation I was in, and I felt like my time was being stolen from me, and I had this sort of
Do
like
you,
nightmarish realization
oh, you
that like
got it.
yeah, I kind of realized I'm like, man, I'm losing so much time, but like how much of my own time, like, yeah, I've had 6 months of my life stolen by other people now, but how much of my own life have I like wasted away just doing dumb crap? And since then, I've been a lot more motivated to actually, do stuff with my time that feels worthwhile. And so, in fact, actually, something just for the guys watching the stream, like that's something that I think like Evan has done. It's been like really, it's I think probably a lot of reason why people watch you. It seems inspirational. I think it is inspirational. Is that you value your time to a level that you are actually willing to go out and craft an entire lifestyle. Um, that would support that endeavor. And while I think from the conversation we had, it sounds like you're very comfortable, very happy living in the van.
Hmm.
There was a big risk to take that first step, to go out of your way to craft a very unique lifestyle that not everybody would do, in an effort to not waste your time.
Hmm.
And I think that's very commendable. And I think that's why a lot of people like watching you.
Hmm. Thank you. I appreciate that what you're saying, and I think also there's another aspect to that I think I try to be very conscious of, and is that yes, time is precious, but I think time can also, if you're too aware of it, it becomes a curse when you feel like you are never doing enough, which I think that's you can swing too hard one way or the other, and I think it's best to find that middle ground where yes, you feel like you are treating your time valuably, right? Like you're treating it with what it deserves, but also not have that pressure or that 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 this pressure to essentially once you find that pressure that manifests in your life in an unhealthy way, it means that you always feel like you're never using your time wisely, right? And it becomes just a kind of like a curse, and it swings too hard that direction too. So I know I don't want to go that direction either. I'm
Yeah.
fine. I'm fine. There are times where like I acknowledge where like, oh, I didn't spend my day perfectly, but that's fine. I can and I can pick up next day and try again, and for the most part, then the next day is usually fine, and so I'm comfortable at the pace that I'm going. I'm not going too fast or too slow, and I think that's just right.
I think there's a lot of value in that. I've certainly felt in the last year, just sort of, I've had a lot of opportunities come my way, and I'm learning now, um, that there are times when I have to say no. In fact, I had a really weird situation today where I had three different people call and invite me to three different events, and I had to, like, it was really actually, it was like, it kind of hurt that I had to say no to two people. Um, but it's prioritizing, you know, what you do and don't want to do with your time, and then also like realizing that there is okayness in just having a lazy day every once in a
Oh
while
yeah.
and not being constantly concerned.
Oh yeah.
You know, like if you're constantly concerned, you know, that you're not, I mean, like, no matter, it doesn't matter if you're Napoleon Bonaparte and you go through and you're like, you conquer, you know, most of Europe. Like, when that guy died, I guarantee you he had so many things that he regretted, that he wished he could have done more, that he didn't have enough time. Like, you're never going to do everything you want to do, no matter how like effective you are. So, you know, stop trying to think that you can conquer the world, because it's not possible.
Hmm.
And so, you know, you might as well try to enjoy the time that you do have.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think there's always a question of what if, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I think of, you know, because you can always argue and say like, you know, if I studied enough math, I could be the next Isaac Newton, right? But then it's like, well, I think you can argue and say that there was something special about Isaac Newton, that it was innate to him that is not innate to other people. But anyway, but my point is, um, there's always a what if, and I think looking, kind of sitting with the what if, and being okay with never seeing what the what if is I think the right place to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
So I'm
Well, I I apologize. I gotta hop off right
yeah,
now
yeah,
because
yeah.
it's 2:30 in the morning. I know you still gotta drive to your parents' house. I got a freaking PowerPoint presentation I gotta do in the morning.
Okay.
So
Okay.
uh,
I thank you. Thanks for staying up so late to join this the stream.
no, this was a pleasure, man. It was awesome getting to watch a friend play a game that I love, and I love watching people solve puzzles and figure out mysteries, because you know you can't solve that same puzzle twice. You can't solve the mysteries yourself, but what you can do is you can watch another person do it, and that's almost as fun, or maybe sometimes even more fun,
hmm.
than doing it yourself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because you see the picture, you have foresight, and that foresight is tingling. You know.
yes, yes, absolutely.
I get
Well,
that.
we will talk soon. And thanks everybody for putting up with me on the stream, thanks for inviting me on to chat a little bit with you and the crew here.
Yeah, yeah, and Squidge 420 says, when's the next stream? Well, I this is in my mind. I I do want to try doing, because I have visions for other types of streams, not just video game content. So that's why I was kind of wondering if I do want to play the DLC for Outer Wilds. I'd have to think about whether or not I want to stream it or not because of that. So, because I think it's I would be wise about how I plan streams in the future, in the direction I want to go. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much. In the next stream, I will see, and I would like to do kind of like what we're doing right now, just having a conversation with someone else, as the primary substance of a stream in the future. So potentially next week, we'll see. But yeah, have a good night, Christian. Thank you so much
All right.
for being here.
Mm-hmm.
And I will talk to you. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, you have a great night, man. Bye.
Okay, you too. Take care. All right, just chatting stream. Streams go well. Yeah, because I want to do that. I think that's and I also think that's kind of like more in line with what my channel is. I don't think most people that follow my YouTube channel and watch my YouTube videos are into video games, which is fine. So I think chatting streams is a little more palatable for other people, Yeah, that's kind of the type of podcast style. Who knows? Whatever. I'll see what I figure out. Um, but yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. Good night. Good night, BR. Good night, Squidge. And I will, and whoever's on this else is on the stream, I will see you guys in the next one. Hopefully. Take care.